It's so amazing.
Soon as they hear my voice, they pouring up, blowing out smoke. I know. Soon as they hear my voice, they pouring up, blowing out smoke. Pop those, purpose and dropping that word. They pouring up, blowing out smoke. I know. Soon as they hear my voice, they start blowing out smoke. Pop those, purpose and dropping that word. Popping the rollers and blowing it, they start blowing out smoke. I know. Soon as they hear my voice, they start blowing out smoke. Pop those, purpose and dropping that word. Rolling up, blowing away, blowing the smoke, and they start blowing out smoke. I know, start to hear my voice. Yeah, you better not have problems, cause I ain't easy to get rid of. If you owe me money, then pay up. I'm done with doing us a favor. Boss today, you got some pasta. She keep me dreaded like pasta. Now one of them dudes, like a fool. If anyone play me too, if I hit it, she gon' go cool. And not gonna wanna be with me. She be wanting and loving so bad. She be pulling up, giving me cash. I used to being broke, that's what she broke. Or else I wouldn't even be here next. She said, baby, tell me what you need, and I'ma give you what you need. From money or the weed, I'm on the woman that you need. Pour a drink in her cup, raise the place to her blood. How can I get you to stay? Start to hear my ass track. They start going out so track. Pop those, stickers and dropping that ass. Popping the rollers and blowing it, go out. They start going out so track. I know, start to hear my voice. They start going out so track. Pop those, stickers and dropping that ass. Rolling up, blowing away, blowing the smoke, and my start blowing out so track. I know, start to hear my voice. About to get cleaned up, baby gonna kick your feet up. Why she licking rolling weed up? Asking me for a lighter, ride around in them foreigns, trapping, chasing it funny. Design a thing, coming for a thing, straight whipping, hitting them corners. They be loving my diamond shine. Hope these haters don't take my life. I'm just trying to kick back with something I like to give me peace of mind. Ain't got no friends no more, let them in the door when you through the road. I'd rather kick it with a bad chick, make magic, live fabulous. Said, baby, tell me what you need, and I'ma give you what you need. From money all the weed, I'm on the woman that you need. Pour one drink in her cup, raise the plate to her blood. How could I get you to stay? Start to hear my ass track. They start going out so track. Pop those, stickers and dropping that ass. Popping the rollers and blowing it, go out. They start going out so track. I know, start to hear my voice. They start going out so track. Pop those, stickers and dropping that ass.
Vito.
I said, yeah, I said, oh, they gon' love this one right here, man. Give me that body, booty poppin' now. 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 We gon' try to roof off this motherfucker down. We gon' try to roof off this motherfucker down. We gon' try to roof off this motherfucker down. We gon' try to roof off this motherfucker down. I be blowing money, whipping forwards, and you won't see a chick until the morning. Who is this designer wearing boots? Looking like you better try, boy. He got niggas scared, he about to brag, he'll bust your head, he be back and leg, real soldier bread. Stop looking like I'm somebody you know, before you make me do something you know. I might be famous, but I'm still type of anxious. When it comes to the paper, I'll be shaking his hands now. Who gon' be the one to knock your brother? I hope she ain't the reason that you follow. I bet you ain't got shooters you can call up to take care of the business for you head up. If we in your way, then move us. Just know we are with them shooters. Mobbed up in them black trucks, black suits, black dudes. Money longer than to buy you. Enough of it I can buy you. Who gon' be the one to knock your brother? I hope she ain't the reason that you follow. I bet you ain't got shooters you can call up to take care of the business for you head up. I done duck shots in a couple blocks, did things you never heard of. If a red beam with a moon clip screaming murder, murder, murder. Made my daughter cry when I told her lie, I'd never ever hustle. This just all the goons in the living room wearing out the potent yellow. And my baby mama had to tell her daddy really didn't mean to hurt you. Don't computer scales like you Taco Bells and them $1,000 Fords. I be blowing money, whipping forwards, and you won't see a chick into the morning. Who is this designer wearing boots? Looking like you better try, boy. He got niggas scared, he about to bread, he'll bust your head, he be back and leg, real soldier bread. Give me that body, booty poppin' now. Give me that body, booty poppin' now. We gon' tear the roof off this mother burn down. We gon' tear the roof off this mother burn down. We gon' tear the roof off this mother burn down. We gon' tear the roof off this mother burn down. They gon' try to kill me for the things I bring to the table. Mark my words on that. Competition with who? You see how simple I do this, man? Everything I spit is hot. Every beat I drop gon' bang. Forbidden records, man. Nobody do it better than us. Admit it. Picture me dead, but yet instead God color me life. We about to get it on tonight. Get your mind right. What I sound like asking for change when I'm a self-made money maker running the game. Y'all lames can't hold me back. My entourage ride Hummer black strap with Max, your boy back. In the ghetto said I took too long. I was wrong, they sick and tired of these wax songs. Here I come, I'll bum any track on wax and bet back with anybody that can deal with that. They ain't answering that. Holla back, strap on deck, bulletproof vest and my whole squad Roger and that. Y'all church player hating, trying to toss me up. I'll never let a chicken head cross me up. Y'all snitching, hoping that the feds lock me up. Biggie Small, me a Machiavelli hit me up. Nah,
money never ain't gon' fall. We gon' ride till the wheels fall. Don't fall, don't fall. Even then we won't fall. Money never ain't gon' fall. We gon' ride till the wheels fall. Don't fall, don't fall.
Hands down, I'm the best. I ain't died on you yet. They ain't ride on me yet. Cause they know that I'm a threat. I bet the ghetto gon' blast for me. In every hood, I'm the no flushing me. Keep it moving if you over 25 and broke. And wear clothes, don't nobody compliment you for. Keep it moving if you pretty, ain't riding right. Cause it's obvious your looks ain't supporting you right. We fly kites and we water down head to toe. Jury game got that lucky charm, alien glow. What you know about car shows in front of your house? $20,000 couch, money cut you like out. Before I even had a deal, I was cutting the bill. Had the whole block meals and was keeping the field. Keep it real, I ain't never been a fake. I'll say it to your face, I ain't never left a homie for a ball of money.
Money never ain't gon' fall. We gon' ride till the wheels fall. Don't fall, don't fall. Even then we won't fall. Money never ain't gon' fall. We gon' ride till the wheels fall. Don't fall, don't fall.
It's been a while since the game heard real like this. Even your path gone, never had a feel like this. Y'all hoping that the hype ain't true. Let me remind you who the greatest is. Deja vu. I make a fool out of you. If we count stacks, hand in hand combat. Drop you where your squad at. Show you where my heart at. Don't get me started with these half-dead knuckleheads. Short of any large bread. Follow suit, Simon says. So Simon says, dance a little. Dance. So Simon says, hate me a little. Hate me. Simon said, like me or not, come get a buck 50 Harlem style tight with Hickey. Come and get me if the war zone player, cause my money long. 12,000 strong, we won't even know somebody gone. Right or wrong, they gon' ride when they side with me. How can you listen not knowing you a winner with me? Y'all listening, admit it then. Stop all the hate. Y'all know who the best is. Chicago, stand up. Milwaukee, we in here. Forbidden records, baby.
Money never ain't gon' fall. We gon' ride till the Even then we won't fall off. Money never ain't gon' fall off. We gon' ride till the wheels fall off. Don't fall off. Even then we won't fall off. Money never ain't gon' fall off. We gon' ride till the wheels fall off. Don't fall off. Even then we won't fall off. Money never ain't gon' fall off. We gon' ride till the wheels fall off. Don't fall off.
La la la. Boys ain't getting no one. Every single day I'm stunned. I got no man. 6 piece look like stun. Like these boys ain't getting no money. 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 Every single day I'm stunned. I got no money. 6 piece look like stun.
Yeah. Money savage on my animal. Diamonds keep flashing like cameras. No, we stay strapped with them cannibals, and I'm still stunting no rappers. Young money, them. The money bring power. The way I made it rain, it look like a shower. Packers keep growing like flowers. Smooth the ladies, call me Debo Austin Powers. Ran through the mud just to chase the green. No NBA, I do it for my team. Pass me the crown, cause they know I'm king. Feds watching me like I'm on TV. Rhyme to the block in that Panamera. I swear that we hot like Sahara Desert. For being reckless, steady takes each other. Still ain't met nobody that can do it better.
I got the restaurants flashing. I hate the sin and I heard them. 24s on the flip when I roll up. All white got me looking like the Ku Klux. In the front roof down doing donuts. They can fly, but they better not touch us. On the block strapped up like Rambo. You sure that you ain't even got ammo. Got Lucci, got 50, got rappers and rocks. I pull up on Brandon, I'm dropping the top. They don't rap in the game, but let me call them my name. My team on the rock is checking up all these breaks. On straight to the line, never lacking that. Disrespect my squad, it's a cat back. Hand plays with team, stay one like a round.
I really down with the tongue talk. Axes in the grip. 30 damn close to a banana. Let's bet I'm making flip. My life like a movie. I'm loving the script. I see a stand with some money on them. I'm hitting the lick. Hustle gang, get my blood dance. Got me feeling like Tim. If I see an eye, then it's hurting. Stepping off in the whip. Cause I'm feeling like I'm the man. Got plenty bands in my hand. I got bands. And these boys ain't getting no money. These boys ain't getting no money. Boys ain't getting no money. Every single day I'm stunning. I got a whole lot of money. 6 weeks looking like Sunday. These boys ain't getting no money. These boys ain't getting no money. 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 Every single day I'm stunning. I got a whole lot of money. 6 weeks looking like Sunday. These boys ain't getting no money. No flex on, but you took the wrong lane. Yeah, I'm finna take it to another level. I'm higher than fly like you ever. Niggas wanna kill me, cause my wrist so bezos. Now I'm ping in my neck rosy. My hood be the no flex on. Violent wood, where you get your flex on. Walk in the club, keep your chains on. Now to the chains, I'm different. All of others money, then I keep tripping. If it ain't money, then it ain't part of my mission. I'm sipping. Lifestyle while I'm living. Live on my homie, so I told her start tripping. If you from the wrong, baby, you won't wait that bitch. I'm a little bit on this money, I'm living. Thinking this money, I'm slugging like Ocho. Race to the bills, got me floating like a polo. Iced up, man, I think it need like a snow pole. These boy polo. Rock with the squad, that's a no-no. 100 rounds, taking off like a track meet. They mad cause I flex like an athlete. Lame bros, man, I swear that they after me. Cause I got more balls in the factory, no love to I'ma scheme back. Big dough like bro, yeah, we need that. Come safe with a costume, keep that. They rap so like with a tease at. Gunplay tough on with the time. Tryna book my monster behind me. Ever since I ain't trust nobody. Searching for a rock till you roll with fine.
No money. These boys ain't getting no money. Boys ain't getting no money. Boys ain't getting no money. Every single day I'm stunning. I got a whole lot of money. 6 weeks looking like Sunday. These boys ain't getting no money. These boys ain't getting no money. 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 Every single day I'm stunning. I got a whole lot of money. 6 weeks looking like Sunday. These boys ain't getting no money.
If I pull up in the vet, would you know that? 752 city, can you buy that? Sneak this, but he broke, and I know that. I get paid like a boss, cause I'm old that. Philippines and Brazil, never saw that. Real rich, way before it was a contract. Just lift to the sky, no hijack. Rips cost 0.2, no car facts.
Traps in. Put the traps in. Put in the word. You know the mill's on the firm, man. On the firm.
Oh, you a trapper? You a trapper? Boy, you got your nerve. I ain't gonna try when nobody said you put in the work. You was never on the block, but me, I'm putting in work. Cause I was always on the block. Them early mornings and them late nights, posted on the block by the curb. No fear in me, never scared. Why you ain't never scared? Cause them bills was doing it first. What? Why you been? Either that or put on the curb. What? So what you do? So you know that I'm putting in work. Bills had to be paid. Need the money in by the first. And I gave my mama my word that I never see her hurt. So you know I was putting in work. White boys wanna put me on shirts, cause they wanna beat me and it hurts. They inside, green on it, it's like a turd. Trapping and making it happen. Who knows where I be without rapping? Probably somewhere here I clapping. Or shooting these actors for acting. I wish somebody tried me, cause where it happened, they gon' find you. Talking on the internet, but your mouth closed when I'm by you. No, I ain't never flipped birds, never snitched, never said a word. And police all on my heels, cause I'm chasing something that I deserve. I beat all my homies that was put up in there. So I'm a rap, y'all, and that's on my word. And these boys ain't putting in work. Oh, you a trapper? You a trapper? Boy, you got your nerve. I ain't gonna try when nobody said you put in the work. You was never on the block, but me, I'm putting in work. Cause I was always on the block. Them early mornings and them late nights, posted on the block by the curb. No fear in me, never scared. Why you ain't never scared? Cause them bills was doing it first. What? Why you been? Either that or put on the curb. What? So what you do? So you know that I'm putting in work.
My gon' make me catch your body 2 9 street, never lacking. That's where you find me. Run up, you ain't leaving. It's gon' be a homie. Got that pointed at you like I'm Uncle Tommy. 50 racks, got you sleep in the blood puddle. Surrounded by my team like I'm in a huddle. If you say you blowing, I'ma bust your bubble for the clip. I got extra like stunt dope. Boys talking hard, chopper to his lips. You ain't acting right, gon' make me flip the script. Got a pack of 2 leaf and take a trip. Falling for this money, I forever trip. Never slipping, got Rugers on both hips. Long extendos and the kind of clip. For a pound boy, you would drop a grip. For my round boy, I clinic clip. Coil on my ham, got the skid a lick. I got goons there, injured quick. Heard he was flying, so we get it hit. Then pull off in a foreign whip. I don't mess with them oppers. Always keep the choppers. Then knock you down like trees. Team buzzing like bees. Ayy, on the block all night, we don't hang out. Make it rain all year, I never had droughts. All my homies in the pen, y'all make it out. All you lame boys haters since you broke them out. Addicted to money, surrounded by green. I put in it work for me and my team. I kiss me up, I bet he gon' get beam. I let off a round. Oh, you a trapper? You a trapper? Boy, you got your nerve. I ain't gonna try when nobody said you put in the work. You was never on the block, but me, I'm putting in work. Cause I was always on the block. Them early mornings and them late nights, posted on the block by the curb. No fear in me, never scared. Why you ain't never scared? Cause them bills was doing the first. Oh, let's get it, man.
Why you been? Either that or put on the curb. So what you do? Yeah, so you know that I'm putting in work.
So we laugh at you. Flexing like Mr. Incredible. Bro, the same color is freaking too. Disrespect me to your friendly, be missing you. Rhyme, but bro, on that belly cool, black and white, just like Dr. Seuss. No scope in your chopper will finish you with a shoe in the box at a funeral. Trapping like rich, water like bitch. So mama no work, just quit. Be on my hands on me rich. Stay with my dogs like Vic. Never go change the switch. The hand on my rollie don't even move. Your money too short, you need a stool like Stone Cold. Breaking all the rules, you ain't getting money, you must be a fool.
Trying to eat, trying to get some meals. Stack some deck, trying to get this deal. Life I live, try not to get killed. These boys ain't flex like they're really in the field. Push button on the whip like hold up. All these bands too young, like so what? Tour game so sick, I'ma throw up. It's a tick in the cup, I'ma pull up. Hold up, keep P, you ain't trapping, bro. White line on my name, ain't happen, bro. See this, I'm a squad, I don't know you, bro. We gon' make it to the top, I'ma show you, bro. You ain't never been on that block. Grind hard, trying to make it to the top. Smiles drop, but cuz on the spot. Hard time, never force me to stop, let's get out.
You the only one can get close
It's
to this
so
nigga
amazing.
right now. You alright?
Not really.
So you having second thoughts?
A little.
Come on, man.
What?
We done already went over this already.
But do we have to kill him?
Look, I love the nigga too, but the fact of the
Are
matter
you
is, if that
serious?
nigga find out about me and you, then we both dead. What other choice do we got?
Just take the money and go.
And go where, kid?
I don't know,
Where we gonna
somewhere.
go? I'm not finna be looking over my shoulder for the rest of my life. Just pull the trigger.
Okay, I'ma do it.
Niggas wouldn't borrow $1 man. If I died today, then I know niggas wouldn't shed a tear for me. Niggas that try to steal from me, or either tell on me, would try to ride on me, if they can murder me. Partners are late with my lady, shots going crazy, the block gon' bleed, and I don't trust my family. I've been terrified to ride on, most of my niggas gone, cells over tombstones, blocks on the jail phones, the plug moved to Miami, feds at me trying to trap me, hood niggas trying to clap me, sold by my own family, jealousy's a real sickness, haters in the wrong business, don't make me drop a stock on you, hit corner, spin a block on you, my baby mama on the low, looking like about the no, I can get it for the low, don't let it be the po-po, too many losses, crossed by most of my partners, seems like when niggas get money, it only shows where their heart is, and I tried not to kill them, really had me in my feelings, we were boys and we were children, why I can't stand to see you living, nigga, you don't know what being real is, when that chick control your mind still, steady counting up what mines is, made you forget what a grind is, nigga crossing you for nothing, cause they know you really love them, don't our parents speak, son, don't our kids mean nothing, nigga. Niggas wouldn't borrow $1 of me. If I died today, then I know niggas wouldn't shed a tear for me. Niggas that try to steal from me, or either tell on me, would try to ride on me, if they can murder me. Partners are late with my lady, shots going crazy, the block gon' bleed, and I don't trust my family.
In the streets, there's always the nigga you love. Who be saying your name, we were in front of the judge. Who was right there with you, low in the slugs.
They be the same nigga that set you up.
Being from the hood, so I know this shit. From a blood neighborhood, but they know I'm crip. Niggas never run up on me cause the 40 grip. It's a 40 grip.
And they know they're gonna die if they could.
I done seen niggas ride on the block, come back to the block. Nah, we ain't taking a nap from the block. Keep the block in the cock, we ain't leaving nigga ass on the spot. 4-4 hit the nigga on the driver's side, and knock his ass to the passenger spot. Like that on the block. A little nigga waiting to shoot, and all I gotta do is pass on the Glocks like that on the block. And I want you to feel me, right? I told the judge you can't give me life, so I'ma keep some of these drugs and giving all these balls out to a nigga, give me life. Nigga gotta make sure the crib be right, make sure his wife and the kids be right. Manifest move fast, so you gotta keep something in the stash if they come to this big life.
Niggas wouldn't borrow $1 of me. If I died today, then I know niggas wouldn't shed a tear for me. Niggas that try to steal from me, or either tell on me, would try to ride on me, if they can murder me. Partners are late with my lady, shots going crazy, the block gon' bleed, and I don't trust my family. And I don't trust my family.
Yes, 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 yes. Man, oh boy. The drama don't stop, do it, y'all. The drama don't stop. It don't stop. Keep up to the don't stop till you get enough. Keep up to the don't stop till you get enough. Keep up. Right. Oh, man. Ooh, ain't nothing better than cutting on the live and waking up to beauty. Well, look at that beauty. Look at this girl. This girl's so sexy. She like me. I'm talking like on some weekend. I like it when you lose. That. I like it when you go there. Don't get mad at me, yeah. Anyway, shouts out to Milani. Ooh, that name sounds so good. You'd be like, hey, Milani there? Like, yeah, I'm here. Hey, what's going on, Milani? You good? I'm about to pull up on you, like. Oh, man. Say it ain't so, say it ain't so, say it ain't so. Man, that man blocking y'all and throwing y'all out like that? Bro, is you really willing to risk it all? Come on, man. We got to talk about some things. Bro, you really willing to risk it all? Like, for real. Because that's exactly what's going on now. Now, you done started some stuff. You done really started some stuff now just because you ain't man enough to address what you should be addressing. For how many years this battle rap community then honored you and put you on a pedestal and had you as one of the most genuine stand-up dudes in battle rap that a person could actually respect? How many times have this battle rap community favored you over the URL? Like they doing it this whole year. This whole year they've been doing it. This whole year they've been doing it. Man, is this how you pay them back, bro? What's sad about this is something that you know to be true. It ain't like this a lie. It ain't like the man being wrong. It ain't like this. Hold on, there's a lot of stuff to address in this situation. So let me read you your rights for a second. I got to read you your rights, bro. You act like they saying something that's not true. And what's crazy, ain't nobody coming on your platform to disrespect you. They just asking you to address the matter at hand that you tied your own self name and brand into. So you got to make that make sense. I haven't seen yet anybody that you blocked said something disrespectful towards you, but the only thing they did was ask you to address the matter at hand that you know is there. You got a show called Sorry, But It's True. Sorry, but it's true, as though you kicking something real, as though you ain't gonna hold nothing back and you gonna tell it like it is. But you avoiding the most biggest thing in battle rap that need to be being addressed. You please got to make that make sense, bro. And now you're trying to make it. Why do these dudes act like they the victims? Unbias raped all these women by acting like he the victim and being mistreated because he got the answer to the paperwork that's at hand that he clearly lied about. ARP looking like he being victimized because the people asking him what's going on here, why you not addressing this, and why you allowing this man to do this type of stuff. Now you acting like you being wrong or being mistreated or being trolled. Rather than just being a stand-up man addressing the situation, the matter at hand, even after you went on record saying that because of what came out that you now know to be true, that he lied to you about, he should no longer be you not going to no longer let him at your events, only for him to still be at your events front and center, still video recording women. Still video recording women. Did y'all know at that event he was at last, when that man was on stage, the only persons he recorded was the girls. He recorded the girls. Wonder why. Yeah, see, this the problem I have. This the problem I have. Then you want to call people out. But I got some questions for you, brother. What are they wrong about? What? Did not 4 women get raped by this man? That's true. Did not we just see his court proceedings? Did we not just see it? That he lied about, said he ain't never got to go to court no more? See, every time we bust him out with the truth, you know he always try to do a remix. Did we not just see them in his trial? Did we not see this? Did we not have the paperwork? Did not the victim come forth? Did not you see? You saw the woman come forth. That's why you made the statement after you saw the woman. What did you say? He will no longer be at my events as a result of this. That's what you said out of your mouth, brother. When you saw the victim. And what did the victim say? Y'all remember what the victim said that he was doing to her, that he did? Not only did she say he raped her, then she said he moved in my neighborhood. He moved in her neighborhood. Just months ago, before she came forward, he told the battle rap community he was moving out of his house to a new neighborhood. At this time, the victim had no idea of who he was, as far as like in the battle rap community. She went to Twitter when she saw him in her neighborhood entering into a house in her area and said, hold on, that's the dude who raped me. What is he doing in my neighborhood, in my block? in fear for her life, because trial was coming up, she took to the internet and she did a video, believing it would be her last video. And that woman said to her friends and family and any supporter that she had on her social media page, she said, if I get killed, I want everybody to know my rapist Unbias killed me. This man just moved in my neighborhood. My rapist moved in my neighborhood. That's what she titled her video thing. Then in fear, she got to typing on the internet, looking up his name. And guess what she came across when she looked up his name? Me. She came across me in ADAP, bombing on him. Like, hold on, who are these dudes? That's how she came to the battle rap community. When she looked up his name and fear, trying to find out and get some information or some type of stuff on him. And she came across us. Remember, when this community was trying to tell us, leave it alone, don't say nothing. Why y'all doing blogs on it? It brought that victim forth. Now we got a face to the crimes. And then you know what this coward did? Started using his fake profiles, finding out what she going to her social media, attacking her under fake profiles. Oh, get out of here, B. He didn't rape you. You wanted him to do that. You whore. Calling all type of names, threatening her under fake profiles. No, that's why I won't let up off of him. That's why I won't let up off of him. Nah, we're not going to do that. You know about this. See, at this point, this community have no excuses. We have more than enough evidence to know what this man has done. My problem with ARP and them is even more than this. How come it don't bother you? How come it don't bother you that this man have used you in his videos to co-sign and condone his actions? How come that don't bother you? You should be bothered by that. You should be offended by that. Why that don't bother you? To know that that man been lying to you all this time. He put you in his redemption blog. You vouched for him. You know what? You was one of the leading dudes to get the people ready to receive him. You did that, brother. You did that, and I'm calling you out on it. You was the leading guy to get the community ready to embrace him. Yeah, you did that. I remember you. Y'all ready for Unbias to come back? Before he came back, you did the promotion for that man. You promoted that man coming out party. Y'all ready for him to come back? Chris Unbias coming back. Y'all miss him? Yeah. See, I miss him too. Yeah, I remember them things. You know what else I remember? I remember the rapport me and you had before he came out. You remember that? Oh yeah, we're going to talk about it today, so let me talk about it. I'm going to talk about some things you don't want to talk about or you don't want nobody to know. I remember that. I remember talking to you on the phone. I remember you giving me the red carpet treatment and access to RBE free. I remember that. You remember that? I remember that too. But when Unbias got out, you started distancing yourself. You started distancing yourself. Because you know I was covering it. See, when he was locked up, you was cool with me. You was cool with me. Interview, talking. Yeah, I remember that. Then when he got out, you started distancing yourself. Remember, you even had me as the only blogger on your trailer. Remember that, y'all? I was the only battle rapper. Hold on, wait, right here. Hold on, we're not going to play no games. I got it all. Oh, yeah, I'm loaded. Whoa, they should have taught me how to clip and do this stuff. Oh, yeah, I'm loaded with my head right here.
Where's my damn gavel at? Hold on. Here! Take it! Take it! Bang the gavel on your damn self. Don't worry. I'll do it for you. No. No, man. Get up out of here with that trash, man. No, man.
Yeah, that's your stuff. That's your stuff. It starts that's my stuff and your stuff. Then you got me at the end of it talking. I was the only blogger used for all those 22 COVID battles. The only blogger. You see, I have to remind you of how things were. Through you, I met Mike Scott, the NBA player, and didn't really know I was his favorite blogger. And he was a supporter of mine through you. I wouldn't have known that through if it didn't come from you. And then me and him developed a friendship as a result of that. And I was grateful for that. Remember, the battle rap community look at you as a stand-up dude. Remember, you took URL and them slogan and reversed it. Like, oh, can't copy respect. These people is anything but respect. They don't respect the people. They don't respect the culture. Yeah, I remember you saying that. And we backed you up. We supported you in that. Oh, yeah. Because we believed you were genuine in that yourself. But now the truth come out. Now the truth come out. And in the truth coming out, I need to know, brother. I need to know as a man. Sorry, but it's true. I need to know as a man, bro. What are you hiding? What are you afraid of? What are you afraid of? You the one been lied to. He never lied to me. You know, look, let me tell you something. You know why he never lied to me? You know why he never lied to me? This is why he never lied to me.
One thing I respect about Battle Truth, and I will say this. When I got locked up, he said I was guilty. When I was in jail a year, he said I was guilty. When I was in jail 2 years, he said I was guilty. When he heard I was coming out, he said I was guilty. When I got out, he said I was guilty. And even right now, he said he kept the same energy.
Uh-oh. Okay, so look, the raper man respect me because he know I know what's real. He know I know the truth. Nobody breaks him down like me. Let me tell you something. Nobody breaks him down like me. And you hear what he said? He respect me. Even though I'm the one that's doing damage control. Shouts out to DME Detroit. Shouts out to ADEP on what they do. But even though I'm the one doing damage control, he understands it. Because I've been on it from the jump. I've been on it from the jump. I said he was doing it before the indictment came out. Y'all remember that? I said he did it before the indictment came out. Like, something wrong with this dude. I knew that. And then when it came out, I wasn't surprised at all. I said, I knew it. Haven't I been telling y'all? And I called it out even before it even came out. It's just certain things you just know by how guys move and the things they say out of their mouth and the things they do. When I saw him grabbing on Bonnie without her permission, when he tricked the girl, like, oh, you got a nice bikini, turn around, let the people see your bikini. And soon as she turned around and her back was turned, he reached in and started groping her without her knowing. She looked back like, but the camera was on and she being recorded on her interview, so she waved it off, but she felt some type of way because he kept doing it like, ooh, this real. Then he tried to trick the camera. See those trick moves he be doing on y'all? He did that like, oh, look, yeah, it's real, y'all. Some people, he said, people said, this what he said to try to feel on the woman. People said your booty ain't real. Because you turn around, let them see that your booty real. Then he reached and grabbed, started feeling the squeeze like, oh, it's real, y'all. It's real. No, stop it. Stop. It ain't nobody never said that. Bonnie ain't never had a big ass for a person to think that her booty was fake. You sound stupid. You sound stupid. People said your booty fake. Like she got a Miss Hustle booty. Like she got a Cardi B booty. Like, get up out of here. Bonnie was slim as hell at that time. What are you talking about? But yeah, I remember that. I remember all that. Let's just be real, y'all. Look, I'm just keeping it real, y'all. Stop me when I'm lying. That's what happened. That's exactly what happened. But it goes right back to what I'm talking about. Why you not mad? ARP, why you not mad, bro? Why you not mad? You should be mad. You should be offended. You should feel some way because he been lying to, look, he been so-called lying to you. If you not mad, you know what you lead me to believe? That you knew all along everything about this. Because you only left with two options. You only got two options here. Either you didn't know or you did know. But what's crazy is it's no excuse for you no more because you should know because everything out here. You know who should be more into the paperwork than anybody? You. You should be into his paperwork more than anybody in this battle rap community. Because not only do you align your name, your brand with this guy, but you also allow this guy in your home. You also allow this guy at your events. So if anybody should be on top of this paperwork, it's you. And you willing to risk it? This finna hurt you, boy. You done messed up. This finna hurt you bad, bro. Trust me when I tell you this finna hurt you bad. It's already hurting you bad. Because I'm pretty sure some of those people you've been blocking, they buy your pay-per-views. And you do not want this battle rap community against you to the point that they start bootlegging your battles. They start boycotting your league. Don't think it won't happen because it definitely will happen. It definitely will happen. And it's enough of us to make it happen. It's enough of us to make it happen. And this is reason why brands drop people when these things come out on them. There's a reason why URL removed all Tech9 videos off their platform when it came out. He was raping those little girls. There's a reason why the URL disassociated themselves and took down all his stuff. Did they like him as a friend? Yeah, they liked him as a friend. Would they still probably support him behind the scenes? Yeah. But they can't do it publicly as a result of what's wrong. And that's true. We all may have a raper man in our family or somebody. I wouldn't doubt it. I wouldn't doubt it. That when you do the research and dig up on, you might find a raper man in your family in some type of way. I wouldn't doubt it. Do you love them? Yeah, you love them. Do you hate what they did? Yes, you hate what they did. But there's consequences behind your actions. And something that you did as a result of what you did, I just can't allow myself to be tied into what you did. It's bad for my name, image, reputation, business, and the people who support me. Not only do I have accountability to them, I have an accountability to myself. And that's where you mess up at, ARP. You have an accountability to your supporters, to the women who support your platform. While you blocking them because they demand answers behind what you are co-signing and condoning. We're not going to play these games. That's just real. That don't even make no sense, bro. And you don't even get what you doing. I thought you was smart. You don't seem to be too wise, bro. I don't see how you don't see this coming. And warning after warning after warning after warning. I hate you fell into what Chris deceived you into, thinking that people don't care. People do care. People do care. And even though battle rap is dominated by men, there's enough women in this community that has guys who are willing to back and support them. Like I Daydream, that's one of my supporters. That's one of my people who've been rocking with me from day one. Always been a respectable, honorable woman. Always been. I'm not going to let you mistreat that woman and no other woman like that. And anybody else that you have blocked as a result of you trying to threaten people as though your brand is so big, so good that if y'all bring up Chris, you're going to deprive them of it. Man, we don't give a damn. We'll watch your stuff for free if we choose to, brother. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? You hear Verb out here crying. Listen, you see Verb crying about what was bootlegged and took from y'all. You see he on Spaces crying about that. Oh, they took money out of my pocket. You know how many people you know how bad bootlegging can get, don't you, brother? You do know this, right? You willing to risk it? You willing to throw it all away? You willing to dare it? Because this is what you putting yourself in position to happen, bro. I'm telling you what I know. I'm telling you what I know. I'm going over to your channel. Next time you go live, I'm going over to your channel. I'm going over to your channel. I don't give a damn. I want to get blocked. I want to get blocked on purpose. So I'm letting you know ahead of time. So you better just block me now. I'm going over on your platform next time you go live, and I got some things to say. And I want you to block me. I don't give a damn. Block me. Who cares? You ain't finna make us be quiet. You ain't finna silence us because you trying to protect a man that raped 4 women. And you sitting up here calling yourself a brother. You sitting up here calling yourself a black man. You sitting up here, got the battle rap community putting you on the pedestal of being a stand-up, honorable dude, and you shifty and grimy and co-signing this trash. Then you feeling offended like somebody doing you wrong because you won't address the situation, the matter at hand, but you got something to say every time the URL do something. You got always want to mention something about the URL. Well, the URL cut them off. The URL ain't dealing with them. The URL want nothing to do with them. But you know what's crazy about you? Why are you always so willing to pick up all the URL scraps? Like everything the URL throw away, you so happily to dig into the damn garbage. Why? Why do you do that all the time? They piss in your face and you call it rain. They do that all the time to you, bro. You got this obsession with them, but you ignoring what really matters. Let's just make something clear, bro. Let me just make something clear on this. I don't hate Unbias at all. I don't have no bitterness in my heart towards that man at all. He ain't no different than any other dirty, filthy dude out here that's doing these type of things. But we in the community, by which we have an entitlement to the community to actually represent and stand for something, bro. Where's the integrity? Where's the morality? Where is the unity? When somebody die, we come together and show our condolences as a community. Pasteur died, brought everybody on one accord to give condolences to that man. This should be the case in any situations when it comes to situations like this. But this man has been rewarded. This man, money has increased as a result of him raping these women. This community has rewarded a raper man for the tragedies that he has done to these women. Lining up a raper man's pocket Like literally lining up a rape a man's pocket for raping these women. Y'all giving these men, this man untold truths that's doing 100,000 views. So you putting thousands of dollars in a rape a man's pocket. You giving them total access to the venues and cards to get videos for rappers, free entry passes without paying, all type of exclusives. Just lining a man's pockets up, building up his channel, so that when he convicted of this rape, the channel can continue to financially support him while he incarcerated for his actions. That's very shameful. That's very shameful. And I don't care. If I got to start going live every day, I start going live every day for the people that you block. I don't care. I do it for them. I make time out of my day to do it for them. So they ain't gonna miss out on nothing. You ain't live anyway. You ain't popping anyway. They just be bored. You ain't funny, and it's obvious you ain't popping nothing real. You ain't funny, ain't popping nothing real, ain't entertaining. For the most part, they just over there because they bored as hell and ain't got nothing to do. And ain't got nothing to watch because somebody else more entertaining ain't on. Y'all already know I'm the king of entertainment. So if I got to start going live to give the people more lives, I don't mind doing it. I just have to find time out of my day to doing it like I'm doing right now. I'm just keeping it real, bro. You out of pocket. You out of pocket as a man. You out of pocket as a father. You out of pocket as a league owner. You out of pocket as a businessman. And there's no excuses for your actions. And you can't sit here and act like you ignorant, like you don't know what's going on, like you have no idea. You know another thing I don't like about you that you cowardly continue to do? Every time you asked about Unbiased, you directed towards Unbiased. You like, Chris already talked about it. Oh, Chris addressed it. Nigga, he a raper man. How you think a raper man gonna address his case? How you think a raper man gonna address his case? He gonna make himself seem as innocent as can be. You think he finna tell on himself? You think he finna be honest to what he did? You think these 4 women, 4 different places, don't know each other, all lying about this dude like he Pac, like he Mike Tyson, like he mystical? This is just a regular dude. They gain nothing from saying that this man raped them. They gain nothing. They don't get no money. They don't get no channels. They gain nothing. They gain nothing. What do these 4 women get from saying this man raped them? They get nothing. You're trying to act stupid, like you don't know what's going on. Come on, bro. We're not going to play these games, man. You out of pocket, taking all this money off battle rap, but you don't want to be faithful to the culture. You always talking about the culture this. You do it for the culture. No, you're doing it for yourself. So we understand what's going on now. It's all about money for you, bro. You ain't standing on what's real. It's all about money for you. You're just trying to say that to make us feel like you actually give a damn. But it's obvious you don't give a damn. You're removing your supporters because you trying to protect the raper man. What is wrong with you dudes? I go to show that something wrong with you, bro. Something really wrong with you. You don't have no excuse, man. Like I said, if anybody's supposed to be in that paperwork, it's you. I was talking to a woman at your event. I know a woman that attended your event who had no idea of Chris' actions, that this man was a raper man. That's your problem. You think because he cool with you, that means he ain't got no woman problem. He wasn't raping men, he was raping women. So just because y'all cool, he got a woman problem. He got a woman problem. What the hell wrong with you, man? That's what's crazy about these dudes. I don't get that. Every time. It never seemed to fail, bro. Every time. It never seemed to fail. You don't have no respect for this community, man. You just want some money. You just want some money. And now since the community put you in a position to get paid and get money, you just showing the community how you really feel. Your channel ain't real. Talking about sorry, but it's true. But you don't want to address the truth. You don't feel sorry for the victims. You ain't sorry for the children. You ain't sorry for the crimes. You ain't sorry for the things Chris did. So what's so real about your show? But let it be something about the URL. Oh yeah, you're gonna go in depth on that. Oh yeah, you're gonna run that all down right there. You even address Adi Boom case and situation. Bro, you so foul, man. Bro, I'm sorry. You so foul. It ain't even funny, man. You even address Adi Boom situation. Then tried to say, because he a snitch, you disassociated yourself from the man. And he ain't allowed at your events because as a snitch, the people he told on, one day Micah find out he at your event and can endanger the lives of people that's at your events, from the ones he snitched on and his friends and family trying to get payback for what he did, can put your people in danger. Okay, so I'm confused here, bro. Like I said, I don't know where your logic's at, but I definitely believe rape is worse than snitching, okay? Taking a woman against her will, kidnapping her, slitting her damn wrists, pulling pistols on her, forcing her to give you head, running up in them raw. I believe that that's worse than snitching, brother. And just like a snitch got family, friends, and backup, a victim got family and friends and backup. Let a family member find out that somebody's daughter was raped like Chris was raping them, and know that that's him. You don't think a person willing to go that far for their mama? Because remember, one of the women he raped was 50 years old, a nurse. You don't think she got grown-up kids? That they found out the man who raped their mama is attending your Atlanta events, that they don't want to come pay him a visit? That wouldn't endanger the lives of the people at your venue? You don't think that? That them women baby daddies who found out that he raped their baby mamas, they sisters and brothers and uncles and cousins, you don't think they would do that? What if somebody did it to yours? What if you found out the guy who raped your mama was at a rap event? What would you do? What would you do if you found out the guy who raped your daughter, slit her wrist, pulled the pistol on her, forced her to give him head? What if you found out that guy was at an RBE event? What would you do? Or it was at any event. What would you do, ARP? If you found out the guy who raped your daughter, kidnapped her, was at a rap event, what would you do? What would you do if it was your mama? What would you do if it was your sister? What would you do if it was your niece? What would you do? Yeah, you a hypocrite to the very thing you claiming to say you being real about. You're a hypocrite to the very thing you claiming to say that you being real about. Adi Boom can't come to your events because he snitched on somebody. And what if they want retaliation and hurt somebody in your venue? Okay, Chris Unbias at your event who raped 4 different women. You don't think they got family and loved ones willing to ride for them? I think family and loved ones will ride for you, for a person, quicker than a person snitching on somebody. I will ride for somebody in my family quicker if they was raped than snitched on. Sound crazy. I don't get that, bro. You owe the battle rap community a heavy apology, but you ain't real enough to do it, and you ain't man enough to admit you was wrong, and you ain't man enough to acknowledge you insensitive to this situation. That's what began to make real men, when you able to acknowledge that, to correct it. But you gonna ignore it and act like you the victim to make it seem like you being wrong, you being trolled. Why y'all asking me about Chris? Ain't his father? You know why they asking you about Chris? Because Chris actually even used you to continue to promote himself. Oh, me and ARP be laughing at these people. Why? Why do he use your name? Because he know your name is exalted and respected in this battle rap community. People look at you as being a stand-up dude, a real dude, and a business dude, and a fair man. They look at you as being the one challenging URL, the machine. So everybody like the underdog. Everybody like the underdog and want the underdog to win. So he used that to tie his name into yours to get the people who actually honor you to actually be accepting of him. So this is why he uses your name. And when people seeing you giving him these exclusive interviews so comfortably, and seeing him standing beside you at events laughing and kicking it, that's why they ask you. And you looking for a scapegoat. Why y'all asking me about Chris? I ain't his father. Yes, you is. You either his father or his lover. Take a pick. Because y'all sure be buddy-buddying with each other a whole lot. So if you ain't his damn father, you his lover. Because I don't see how you willing to risk it all for this man. You willing to risk your reputation, your league. You willing to risk it all for this man. Why? And this man ain't even your blood. That ain't your relative. That ain't your blood. And it's obvious you didn't know him. Or here's the thing about this situation. Did you know him or did you not know him? It's obvious you didn't know him. What did Cap just say? And I addressed that too. They ain't cleared it yet, so it'll be out tomorrow. What did Cap just say when addressing this? He found a hard time believing Chris did all this because I watch it. Cap said he watched his blogs. He's smart. So I got a hard time believing he did this. You got a hard time believing he did this because he's smart in a blog? You got a hard time believing he did this because you watched his blogs and he's smart in a blog. Like, hold on a second, man. Wait, where my damn gavel at? Here, take it. Take it. Bang the gavel on your damn self. Don't worry. I'll do it for you. No. No, 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 no. No. Man, get out of here with that trash, man. You always losing. No, 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 no. No. Is you kidding me? Is you kidding me? Do these people not understand the history of serial killers and serial rapists, that they are smart and intelligent working men who come from a background of finances? Oh my gosh. Like, what are we doing here? Do they not know that? Oh my God, boy, that is terrible. And see, when y'all say stuff like that, and you got a big audience like that, you causes doubt to make people not see what's clear. What's clear? Y'all want to dress. You know what? Y'all so selective in what y'all do, it's not even funny. Y'all all address Ty Pretty. Oh yeah, Ty Pretty was with a 13-year-old. Y'all all address that. All of them was killing Ty Pretty. But Unbias was the only one supporting Ty Pretty. Because he knew what he did. So he didn't have nothing bad to say against Ty Pretty. You know what I'm saying? Let's just be real. Tony say Chris got to have dirt on ARP or something. ARP act like he's scared to even talk about the case. Facts. But you going to grab the paperwork like, yeah, y'all, let me show y'all about the URL. Let me break this down for y'all. No, we want you to break down the monster and battle rap that raped these women in his Night Rider damn truck with a knife and a pistol, who forced women to give him head, who forced women to have sex with them, who told these women if they don't have sex with him, he's going to kill them. We want you to address that paperwork. We want you to address what matters. We want you to be pissed off and mad because he lied to you. Or did he lie to you? Did he lie to you? Because see, this is what I mean by why you not mad, ARP. You should be mad that he lied to you. Unless he didn't lie to you, you always knew. Did you always knew he was a serial rapist? Then he lied to you if you didn't always know that. Because he got in good with you to make you believe he was somebody he wasn't. Y'all thought he was a blogger, but he really was a raper man. Let me say this one more time. Y'all thought he was a blogger, but he really was a raper man. So he had his damn Peter Parker, Clark Kent going on. He don't work at the damn daily newspaper. He really Superman and Spider-Man. He ain't really no damn battle rap blogger. He really a raper man. He really a raper man. That's it, Peter Parker. That's it, Clark Kent. Y'all accepting that part, thinking that's really him. That's not him. That's not him. He created that. Just like he created the operation. You don't see what he really into? Why you don't want to do that? You know how much respect this community would have for y'all if y'all actually just told the truth? I'm just gonna keep it real, bro. Y'all cowards. Y'all real cowards. Let me tell y'all how y'all cowards. Let me show y'all what these cowards finna do. This is what these cowards finna do. They know he guilty of what he did. They know it. At this point, stop with all this. I hope he didn't do it. Stop with all this trash. Okay? We released all the paperwork. We put the links in the videos and everything. So y'all got the links, y'all got the paperwork, y'all got the coverage, y'all got the victims coming forward, y'all got the court trial. You got the court trial. We even got them in trial arguing. We saw them at damn court. Okay? There's no excuses at this point. No excuse for Caps. No excuse for ARP. No excuse for anybody. No excuses no more. None. Sorry, none. Stop this. I don't know. But hold on, wait. Why don't y'all, here's my problem. Why don't you want to know? You want to know about your honor. You want to know about Kid Slade. You want to know about MVP. You want to know about Gwitty. You want to know about all them. But you don't want to know about a guy who is said to be the godfather of battle rap blogging, the first battle rap blogger ever in battle rap history, who actually was and is a real raper man, serial raper man, who was indicted on a grand jury of 23 that raped 4 women at 4 different times? You think Gwitty and them is more important than that? When this man was close to y'all eating and drinking and kicking it with a serial rapist. You think going through a damn battle rap card is more important than that? You really believe that? Like, hold on a second, man. Wait, where my damn gavel at? Here, take it. Take it. Bang the gavel on your damn self. Don't worry. I'll do it for you. No. No, 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 no. No. Man, get out of here with that trash, man. You always losing. And this exactly what, and look, and this exactly what I'm meaning, man. This is exactly what I'm meaning. Why aren't they mad? I would be mad if I knew this guy was really raping women with all the evidence that's shown on him. All blood in his car, the victim coming out, paperwork. We watching the trials happening. We see it, all his lies he been lying about. Clear lies. I would be mad as hell. No, hold on, bro. You was in my house. You was around my kids. You was around my woman. I don't know, bro. It's obvious you got a sickness, so I don't know what you was in the joint scoping for. And all the time I'm kicking it with you and you doing it. You even put my life in danger. You raping these women like that and you around me? What if one of their family members saw you, rolled up on you, knew who you were, and shot us both down thinking that I'm doing the same thing you doing? Guilty by association. See this where it comes down to, ARP. Guilty by association. And this is the reason why people disconnect themselves from people who do these things. And this is what I'm saying. Why you not mad? Why you not mad? Again, you think you cool with him. So you just found out the guy you so-called cool with is really a serial rapist who been kicking it with you, who been in your home. Why you ain't bothered? Why you ain't mad? Who used you, your name, your brand to co-sign and condone his actions. Use your voice, your image to get the people to accept him like he innocent and didn't do nothing wrong. Why you not mad? Why you ain't looking into that paperwork? You should be into the paperwork more than me. You should be in the paperwork more than anybody in this community. Because you giving him entry to your events. Why you ain't concerned? Why you ain't bothered? See, that's my question. See, I look into things like that. Why you not bothered? Like, hold on. Bro, I let you use my name. I let you use my brand. I let you into my events. All the time you've been lying to me, pulling me along. That paperwork you showed me wasn't true. Because we proved he was presenting false documentations. Oh, that redemption video you did, that was false? You told us you didn't know the women. This paperwork said your DNA was found in these women. How you didn't know them and your DNA is in these women? Hold on, wait. I know that truck. You pulled up on me in that truck. I rode with you in that truck. They got this same, yeah, that's the truck. You know how his truck look, ARP. You saw the pictures? Yeah, that's definitely his truck. Why that don't bother you? Why that don't bother you? That's what I'm asking. Why you not offended? Let's keep it real, y'all. Would y'all be offended? If you was buddying with a guy who was a serial rapist and it came out all along while this guy was kicking it with you, he was raping women that night. Wouldn't that bother you to find out? Wouldn't you think like, damn, I wonder what he was plotting with me? Yeah. See, you're supposed to consider all that. That man lied to y'all. And y'all still ain't offended by it. Y'all ain't even mad about it. And what's sad, this go to show you he didn't give a damn about y'all. This go to show you he don't care about y'all. He know he guilty of this and still trying to line himself up with y'all. Think about that. He know he guilty of this, but still lining himself up with y'all to accept it, ignore it like it's nothing, and lying to y'all like, man, they just lying. They just hating on me. Okay, Chris, let's get one thing clear. Why would I be hating on you? Like, bro, you ain't got nothing. You always try to make it seem like you got something. First of all, you have nothing for nobody in this battle rap community to hate on you about. I don't hate you at all. I just exposed the real truth about you, bro. I don't hate you at all. I hope you repent. I hope you change your life. I hope you turn around. But here's the question. Why would anybody have to hate on you, bro? You got it worse than anybody in this community. You are a 50-year-old man that's facing life in prison for raping women. Why would anybody hate on you? Why? Do you got the biggest channel in battle rap? No, you don't. Are you the most loved and respected in battle rap? No, you're not. Do you make the most money in battle rap? No, you don't. I don't think you make more money than me. I'm just keeping it real, bro. You talking a good game. You talking a good game. I don't think you make more than me at all, bro. You just talking. You couldn't even you couldn't even bond yourself out of jail. Did y'all know that? He didn't bond himself out of jail. 2 people bond him out of jail. They put up half money and half property, coming up to the amount of $100,000. He couldn't even bond himself out of jail. That's why he working. That's why you see him when you see him on the road, he got to pay back that money. And for those who pay for his lawyers, while his lawyers milking him dry. See, listen, the lawyers milking him dry, but they doing a good job. Let me tell you why his lawyers doing a good job. His lawyers doing a good job because they keeping him out longer by putting in all these motions. So they prolonging the case. So they doing a good job on that, even though they not good enough to get any other charges dropped. But they are doing a good job by allowing him to stay out longer. And that's all he wanted. He wanted to stay out longer because he know he going in forever. Let me ask y'all this question. Let me see where y'all at. Let me ask y'all this question. Do y'all believe he gonna actually go through trial? Let me wait. Before y'all answer the question, I want y'all to hear me clear. We're gonna do a vote on this. I want to see where everybody at. We're gonna do a vote on this. But I want y'all to hear me clear. I want y'all to hear me clear before we do this vote. I want y'all to hear me clear. A day before Tech 9 killed himself, he was about to start pre-trial. He was finna start trial for the crimes he did against those children. So he killed himself because he didn't want it to be exposed in the battle rap community, what he had did. He didn't want to face the shame, and he was in fear of doing the time for what he obviously was clearly guilty of that made him kill his life, that made him take his life without even putting up a fight. So he killed himself just before trial. The next day, he was supposed to start pre-trial, and he killed himself. Here's my question. Chris is 50 years old. He facing 6 felony rape charges. 6. 2 other charges is life without parole. 2 other charges is no less than 10 years to 20. One of the other charges is 1 year to 20. And another one of the charges is like 5 to 20. So he's a black man. I'm going to call it fighting a nigger charge. Because remember, he in the deep south. He in the deep south, which means a lot of these crimes was built around racism, segregation. These like nigger laws. They rape cases with nigger penalties and consequences. But remember, all his rape victims is black too. But the consequence behind the rapes is nigger penalties. So he in the deep south. He got a female judge, a female district attorney, female victims, female head detective. The jury gonna consist of probably mostly females too. In the Deep South. 50 years old. Do y'all believe he's going to do the time or self-checkout? What do y'all believe? I need to take this vote on here. I need to see where y'all at. What do y'all believe he gonna do? Y'all believe he gonna self-checkout? Do y'all think he gonna serve his time? 50 years old. What do y'all believe he gonna do? Makaya said, remember, he was in the Navy. He gonna take himself out silently. Norman says, I believe he gonna self-check out. State Sales says, run the valley. That's where Russell Simmons went. LaToya says, serve his time and hope for a release or escape. Brief Blunt said Mexico. Mexico don't have expediting laws. United States can expedite from Mexico. That's why Russell Simmons went to Indonesia, because they don't have expediting laws. You know what's crazy? I didn't even really know that until a friend of mine called me and said that a person trying to duck the police to go to Mexico thinking they won't be expedited. I said, they get expedited in Mexico. I said, Russell Simmons went somewhere else. Then she was like, Russell Simmons left the country? I said, yeah, he left the country because he was finna face them rape charges. And then she like, I didn't know that. Where he go? Then I went and Googled it. And I looked it up, and it did say that too. He went to Indonesia to escape expediting charges from the United States on rape cases. That's crazy. I didn't know that. Let's see what everybody else said. Kishiro says, I think he would try to YouTube while doing Queen of Attraction. Hey, beautiful. I think they would take his passport, so he will unalive himself. Oh my gosh. Tom Hanks went to wait, Tom Hanks is fighting a rape charge too? Hold on, wait. Tom Hanks is facing a rape charge and went to Greece? Man, I gotta look that up, man. Y'all tripping. He gonna drive off the bridge. A-Dub say he gonna drive off the bridge like Mario Kart. Oh my gosh. That's crazy. That was fun. Queen of Attraction say, remember Battle Truth? They took Brother Polite Pat. Yeah, they starting to get hipped on that too now. I see they starting to get hipped on that too now. Like, oh, when guys see where they finna be in trouble, they starting to take them passports. Look, more proven fact. Remember, before Keefe D got arrested, y'all remember before Keefe D got arrested, they had said Puffy took all his money. Puffy took all his money and transferred it into offshore accounts. And then almost a month after that, Keefe D get arrested for the Tupac murder. So because they had money, they be knowing what's going to come down on them through whatever their resources is. Like, hey, They finna come down on y'all, bro. So Russell Simmons got out of here quick before his charges came down on him. Puffy got rid of all his money and offshore accounts before. Well, he's still thinking he finna be indicted. But when Keefy D got indicted after he did that, so did you know that A-Dep? They said Tom Hanks went to Greece because of the same thing. Did you know that?
I didn't know about Tom Hanks. I didn't know about that.
Me neither. That's crazy.
I know about the Russell Simmons thing.
Yeah, I just found that out. I didn't think that was true. I heard about it, but it actually say that when you Google.
No, it's true. And I remember when he first moved out there, he was trying to make it seem like he's doing it for some meditation type. It's like some type of meditation reasons or something. But it was he was running away from that charge.
According to Latoya Moore, she said, I got a terrible feeling that before he leaves Unbiased, he taking people with him. So watch your backs. Yeah,
that's what Shannon said in the video, that she was scared for her life and for her child's life. Remember, because he moved by her neighborhood and everything. And that's why she was scared. Because she was the one. Remember what she said? It was her DNA. That's why his lawyers are trying to throw away counts 4, 5, and 6. That's Kiara. But with Shannon, they got no defense for Shannon. They got no defense at all for Shannon. So I would not be surprised, bro.
You know what's crazy about that? I do believe that to be true, bro. That's the only way. That's the only way I could see why so many people protect him. I don't doubt he knows something. He knows something, bro. He knows some stuff, man. He knows some stuff, bro. I wouldn't doubt.
Oh wait, hold on. I'm gonna call. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. He knows some stuff, man. He knows some stuff. I wouldn't doubt it, man. I wouldn't doubt it because I don't see it at all. I really don't. Russell dated Kimora when she was 17. That ain't what his case about, though, I don't think. Chosen said, I think he'll ride it out because of all the BS stipulations with the phone and location information. Okay. Hughes says, I ain't gonna lie, I was thinking the same thing. He gonna try to take her out along with himself. You know what? I'm gonna keep it real. Now since we think about it, Shannon did have, I see what Shannon was talking about. Shannon said something real damaging when she did that video saying that if something happened to her, she want everybody to know her rapist Christopher Gunsby killed her. She didn't say Unbiased because she didn't know him as Unbiased. She said, my rapist Christopher Gunsby killed me and something happened to me. She goes on to say the reason why he mad at her. She says he's mad at me because it was my DNA that got him arrested. It was my DNA that linked him to the other women. And it was her, what's the word I'm using? I'm looking for. But basically, it was her testimony that got him locked up with the other women. So that's why she said too. And now since I hear about it, it do make sense. Because he's not fighting Shannon's rape. And remember, Shannon was the woman he said he didn't know. He said he never knew Shannon. Wait, you never knew Shannon, but this woman got your DNA on her face, but you don't know her and you never seen her? He said, I never saw Shannon. I don't know no Shannon. See, he said that because we didn't have the paperwork. Now we got the paperwork. And the paperwork showed that it was Shannon's rape kit that was done on her that actually told on you. And that's what Shannon said in her last video in fear for her life and her son's life, thinking he was going to kill him. He look, this man hired, see, y'all think this crazy. All the facts is out here. The man hired a private investigator. This on record. If you go to look, let me tell you what he did. He started taking down all his videos. He took down over 300,000 of views from his videos that was incriminating him. He said in one of his videos, he hired a private investigator to look into the women. See, now when you get the pieces, you put it together. And this is why they be talking about how the internet solve a lot of these crimes now, because for the most part, a lot of the people may not be looking into these people channels who've been plotting things for so long, and people who've been watching them. See, we remember, like, oh, remember when he said this? Y'all remember when he said, see, and he lied so much, he forget what he was saying. And he started telling on himself. Do y'all remember? He said he hired a private investigator to look into the women and start finding out a lot of things about the women background. And as a result of that, his private investigators found stuff about them, where they was living and everything. When he found out where Shannon was living, that's when he did a blog telling us, even though we didn't know, that he was finna move out of his mama house into his new apartment. And A-Dep did the thing on it, showing it all. He like, I got everything packed. It's empty, y'all. And then he did a shot at me, talking about, look at my blinds. See, my blinds is clear. My blinds is good. To show y'all they always been. And he left that so-called house that's supposed to have been empty. And then lo and behold, a month or so later, Shannon comes out and says, my rapist just moved in my neighborhood. See that? So his private investigator found out where she lived. And when there was an opening in her neighborhood, he moved in her neighborhood, scoping her out. Because guess what? He fighting Kiara case. He not trying to fight Shannon case. He knows Shannon got him dead to the wrong. In Shannon case, he dead to the wrong. In Kiara's case, in Karen case, they have what's the word we look for? Technicalities that he might could get off on. Like, oh, the detective said I did this. That's not true. Oh, they went in my house with the search warrant, but they didn't get the search warrant for T-Mobile. So in that, they have technicalities. Shannon just got him dead to the wrong. No technicalities. The whole case is flawless. Flawless. Remember, his sperm, look, before they caught him on the other rapes, his sperm that was found on Shannon, it was sitting up for 2 years without an identity to it to match. It was sitting up for 2 years without an identity to match it because he hadn't been ran through the system. Then when he raped Kiara and Karen, and they ran them through the system, then they found Kiara, then they found Shannon's going back 2 years. Like, oh, he raped that girl 2 years ago. This the sperm that matched the girl who was raped 2 years ago. Got him. Yeah. And he was indicted on a grand jury of 300 as a result of that. Brooklyn, what's going on?
What's good, man? What's shaking?
You talk to me.
Look, man, I rock with ARP, but he looking bad in these streets, man.
Talk about it.
Because you can't say now if he was the type of dude that didn't speak on nothing, then I can let you rock. But you can't be breaking down, sorry, it's not true, talking about other black urban news. Charleston White did this, or this person did that, and Floyd Mayweather, he did this, and URL, they going through that, but you don't want to break down Chris Unbias though. But you talk about everything else though. Talk about everything else. You know what I mean? I don't get that.
Facts. And then you blocking people, and crazy, he blocking people and ain't nobody even being disrespectful. Now you're telling people anytime they even mention Chris, like, what are you trying to hold the battle rap community hostage? What do you mean? Anytime he even mentioned, get them out of here. So what? Okay.
Then they brought it up. The one live, they brought it up, and he was like, all right, I'll give Chris a call. What is giving Chris? He ain't gonna tell you nothing different than he already been tell. What you calling him for? The paperwork is out here. Just read the paperwork.
Yeah, like what? Look, bro, that's just like you asking a thief, hey, did you steal that from me? No, I ain't steal that from you, bro. Like, hold on. I want nobody in here but me and you, and it's gone. I don't know. Maybe you misplaced it or something, but I ain't got it. Bro, ain't nobody else here but me and you. I said it right here. It's gone. I ain't got it, bro. Of course. You asking to rape a man who raped women. Man, did you really rape him? Tell me the truth. You don't need him to tell you nothing. You got the paperwork in your hand. Use your wisdom. You say you smart. Come on. Get
you know
up
what ARP acting like? ARP acting like a girlfriend that caught their man cheating, but because she loved him so much, he can make up any lie, and she even though she know it ain't the truth, she gonna force herself to believe it's the truth based upon the relationship she has with him.
Facts. What you think about him hiring the private investigator to find out where the girl was at? Then next thing you know, he moved out of his apartment into the house on a woman block. What you think about that?
I mean, I just think in general, I don't understand how anybody can. I'm not saying you gotta, if you cool with him and y'all got a relationship, I'm not saying disown him or act like you don't know him, but I don't see how anybody can publicly support him or try to act like they don't know what's going on with all the lies he's been caught up in. It's been too many lies, man. Been too many lies. First, he said the courts wasn't pursuing the case. Then it come out they is pursuing the case. Now he got a new excuse for why his hearing got leaked online. Like, nah, it's just too many lies for me, man. And ARP, you gotta get it together, man. I ain't gonna front. It's bootleg gang until you address Unbias. Like, you addressing everything else, so you need to address that. Like, facts. You addressing everything else. It's bootleg gang until you address Unbias.
Yeah, which makes no sense at all. And again, why wouldn't he want to? He owes an entitlement to the battle rap community. He have an obligation to the women that support his platform and attend his events. You cannot have those women in the vicinity of a man who is actually on trial for raping 4 women with guns and knives and threatening to kill them, and you got him at the event with women who may not be privy to that information. That ain't right. That's terrible. You are the ones endangering them women. You putting them in harm's way. At this point, it ain't even unbiased. It's you. It's you now.
Then you on record saying he banned from publicly. You on record publicly saying that he's banned from URL, from RBE events, just for him to be seen at your event about a year later, and you never gave no explanation on why. What's changed? Like, he just popped up. You never addressed it. Nah, we talked about this. He showed me that, so that's why you just never said nothing. So the last time we checked, you said he was banned. The next thing we know, boom, he right there front and center recording QB and RX, like with an unbiased fitted on.
Right, facts. And here's the thing that's crazy about the situation too. Not only in that aspect, but again, at this point in time, it don't matter what I say. It don't matter what ADEP say. It don't matter what DME Detroit say, because the paperwork is free for anybody to look into it on their own. Everything is there. Like, everything is literally there. Like, everything. You're going to see the bloody truck. You're going to see You saw the victim come forward. So it ain't about Battle Truth. It ain't about ADEP. It ain't about DME Detroit. You
Yeah,
saw
that's
the
another
woman,
thing, Truth.
you saw, hold on, let me say this, Brooklyn. You saw the woman come forth herself. The paperwork is out itself. We saw the court proceedings ourselves. So it ain't about us. Now we may cover it, break it down like Stephen A. Smith and Shannon Sharp and Skip Bayless now, because we covering battle rap, but everything is already out. Go ahead, Brooklyn.
And yeah, that's another thing that was killing me when he would do his blogs. Like he'll be like, yeah, so y'all keep believing the lies, Battle Truth, and AW is telling. You can't say they telling lies, like they making it up. They just reporting on what's out here on you. That's not them lying. They just reporting the news.
But not only that, we actually not only reporting the news, we showing the paperwork as we speak it. We showing the paperwork. We ain't just speaking it. Oh, here's the paperwork. This line said this. This line said this. Oh, let's go back to what Chris said. Chris said this. Oh, okay. Well, let's go to what the paperwork said. Okay, so what you want to believe? What he say or what the transcript's saying? The transcripts is saying that his lawyers even saying he had sex with the women. That's what's crazy about. Look, Chris and his lawyers' argument is two different arguments. Chris' arguments is that it didn't happen. He ain't had sex with the women at all. His lawyer said he did have sex with them, but it was consensual. Because you know why? The lawyers can't get around the DNA. So Chris can't say he wasn't with the women when the DNA put you there with the women. So the lawyers say our only defense is to argue that it was consensual sex. But hold on, it's not consensual sex because this, again, and it goes right back to Shannon. Shannon didn't even know your name. Shannon didn't have a phone number on you. Shannon didn't know your name. Your sperm set up for 2 years without an identity to it. No name, no phone number, no address or nothing. Because you had just raped this woman. She didn't know who you was. But you left everything with her that lines you up to her, your DNA. That only belonged to you and nobody else. That only belonged to you and nobody else. And at least she was wise enough to know that. Like that nigga left his DNA in me, on me. Okay. She went immediately to the hospital. They did the rape kit, but they couldn't put a match to him because he never been in the system. She didn't have a name to give him. She didn't have an address to give him. She didn't have a phone number to give him because she didn't have no idea who her rapist was. So it's set up for 2 years.
And you know what's crazy? That's why I can't respect the No Mercy and Chris Petty's, because y'all going hard saying Battle Truth or rapist or whatever the case may be. All right, let's say y'all want to run with that. But even though no victims came out on you, you showed the paperwork, showed DNA tests, but y'all still trying to say he's a rapist. But Chris got paperwork on him, got a victim came out on him, and y'all going hard to defend it. That's like everything you trying to accuse Battle Truth of, you got no proof of it other than what somebody other than the victim said, but the actual victims said it ain't true. The alleged victim said it wasn't true. In Chris' case, the alleged victim saying it is true and it is paperwork, and y'all trying to fight it, making excuses, trying to make it sound clever. Like, yo, what's something wrong with these dudes, man? Like, even if I got a friend, let's just say Chris, they mans. Even if I got a friend, right? Mm-hmm. If something like that come out on my mans, and I see a victim actually coming out, even if I wanted to support you, one, I ain't doing it publicly. Two, I'm gonna be looking at you sideways anyway. Once a victim actually coming out on you, I'm not just about to be putting my name on the line, going hard online, talking about, nah, he ain't do this, he ain't do that. When you got all this stuff on you, it's too much. I don't care how cool we is.
Yeah. And not only that, when you look at the situation, man, you see clearly. The reason why people co-sign and condone this, because I guarantee you it's going on in their background. They did it too. These people have, yeah, I'm just keeping it real, bro. That's the bro. I mean, you got to give another explanation. Either you doing it too. They claim to be smart, so we can't say they dumb. So you claim to be smart. So either you do it too, you in some type of relationship with this person. But I mean, it is what it is, though, bro. But my thing is,
Can I be ARP lawyer? Let me just try this. Let me try to see if I can come up with anything to somewhat defend ARP. So if I'm ARP lawyer, right? What would you say if I said that maybe even though the stuff coming out on Chris, you know how like when you friends with somebody and like you hear that a person like this, a person like that, and you like nah, but when he's with me, I don't see that stuff. Like he cool dude, I can't even see him doing something. Like what if he just stuck blind of the facts because he's so how he is around him and their relationship? He don't want to see the truth, even though the truth is out there. He's being like naive.
Well, that's the problem because you're going off of your relationship with him as a man. His case pertains to women. So because you have a relationship with him as a man, and as a man, you and him good, he have a problem with women. He have a hate for women. And I know a lot of guys who may feel some way about women, but cool with men. Will fight a woman, but won't fight a man. So because your relationship with him as a man don't determine the outcome of what he was doing to the women. See, that's what I say. You're judging by your relationship with him like that. His crimes is against women. Women. And I think that's where the battle rap community is going wrong at as men. They judging him based upon him being a man and what his relationship with them as a man is. The victims are women. And we also see that even in the community, besides these rapes, he had 4 different run-ins with women in this community. With the woman at the event who he was secretly video recording her body, and she found out about it and they got into it, and she ain't been to an event of theirs since. The woman at the event who titties he grabbed, Mickey Fax's friend. Bonnie Godiva, who he groped and assaulted without her permission. Whatever his other fallout was with Hustle pertaining to that stuff also. So you got 4 different women apart from the 4 different women you raped, who you illegally did something against them too. So he have a problem with women. He might be cool with you as a man. He may be cool with Jay Black as a man, Caps as a man, ARP as a man, Goodnam as a man. But his problem is with women.
Yeah, and if Caps really said what you said, he said talking about he looked smart, too smart in his blogs to be doing that. If he said that, that's crazy because what that got to do with anything? I used to work with a dude. This dude seemed like he was on some Carlton Banks type stuff. Like he didn't like you would think he was from the suburbs. You think he a good dude. Don't get like he just had that Carlton Banks type vibe to him. The one time he gave me a ride home from work. I don't know what made homie just want to like give me this information about his life, but he was like, he basically said he going through stuff. He said, I take every drug there is, heroin, coke, weed, pills. Like but the type of dude he came off as, you wouldn't even think he was into that stuff. So how you can't just say how they presenting themselves especially on camera, that they not capable of doing this. Because what you expect him to give rape vibes on camera? Like,
You said he gave you a ride home and then began to tell you everything he was doing.
Yeah, man, homie just started talking all the drugs he take, all that. I'm just looking at this nigga like, I live down the block, homie. Just pull, just let me out right here, son. Like you just get into East Hollywood type story for me, man. To drop it off. But yeah, Unbias is tripping, man. Him, his raper van with his utility raper kit. His Batman utility raper kit.
Right.
And the crazy part is, everybody else scared to talk about it.
I'm going to show you something. Hold on. Okay, watch this.
And all the dudes that defending Unbiased, I want y'all to show the women in y'all family his paperwork and then try to justify why y'all still defending him to the women in y'all family. I bet you they don't do that.
Oh, let me show you something. Okay, hold on.
Yo, true.
Yeah.
Yo, remember when you I don't even know, you probably remember this, but you had played the clip of Unbiased when he groped Bonnie. But I think it was you. But when you did it, you had it in like black and gray, and you had like the rape of music in the background, like yo, Truth, you're a funny dude, man.
Okay. Now you said if he said that, so you didn't hear it, right?
Nah, I ain't hear that.
Okay, so let me play it so you can hear it. I'm finna play it.
But True, before you play it though, it's crazy. I can hear Cap's voice saying that. But go ahead, play.
Oh, here you go. So you know I had to find it first. Okay, so here it is. Okay, open this up.
That thumbnail looked like Cap's on some BS.
Okay, so this is what he said. Let's listen.
Since I'm protecting him so much, like y'all like to make it seem and all of that, I don't know. I don't think he should have been in that situation to begin with. The thing that I have a hard time believing, to be honest with you, bro, I'm gonna keep it all the way real with y'all. I think it's crazy for you to already come from money, your family. You work in a hospital, which means you make money. You're a popular YouTuber making money, but yet at night you transform into this crazy sexual predator. I have a hard time believing that because I think that's retarded, and I don't think he's stupid. I've been watching him blog for years. Look at how he's not stupid. So I have a hard time, and he's married. So that's my thing about it. You know what I'm saying? And he's home going state to state. I ain't seen no sexual predator just going state to state freely, kicking their feet up, making blogs all over the world. I think all of that is crazy to me. So I don't know. Did I see the video? Yes. You know what I'm saying? And I got to be honest with you too, bro. And if this is what it is, Battle Truth, ADEP, and DME, I think they've been going crazy at Chris these last couple of years. But a lot of the things that they've said in their blogs was I've seen in the video. They were saying, yo, man, he's trying to get off on a technicality. That's what the judge said to his lawyer, from what I can see.
Yeah, I don't Cap tripping.
Okay, so there we go. So there you go. So he said he don't see a sexually predator. And here's the problem. People judging it off of him dealing with men, your interaction with a man. His victims are women.
And what you having money got to do? Wasn't the Weinstein dude a billionaire raping women? What having money ain't got nothing to do with why you wouldn't think somebody would do something.
But if you know the history,
is a sickness.
But if you know the history of serial killers and raper men, they come from money. They have good jobs. They was intelligent and smart. So them are some of the traits of them, that they have money, very highly intelligent and smart. You know what I'm saying? And actually, they have this image of them that's harmless, that makes them think, that's how they get to people, because they look innocent, they look harmless, they come off friendly, they come off nice, very charismatic. So you don't think they capable of doing the crime they actually really are, because it's up to God. See, he thinking in his mind, in order for Chris to be a raper, man, it got to be obviously seen. It got to be clearly seen from a distance. No, because I got to get close to you to harm you. So how am I get close to you? I got to make my appearance look different. I got to put on this facade or something that's false in order to get close to you, to do what I need to do to you. So I don't know why they say the things that they say, and literally judging what he did to these women based upon his relationship with you as a man. That's crazy to me. How you doing, Millie?
What's good, Bad Truth? What's good, bro?
I'm good. How you feeling, brother?
Yeah, I'm all right, man. I'm all right. Nah, but Better Truth. You peep show off? He like, yo, Chris Unbias innocent, period. That's crazy.
I mean, I drafted And this is what I'm saying, man. I be trying not to throw brothers under the bus because I addressed it and I looked at the tweet he said, and he said something, but at this point, people don't have excuses for what's out here. If you're going to deem a person to be innocent, at least deem him being innocent based upon what's out here. If you ain't been through the paperwork, if you don't know the nature of the crimes, if you ain't seen this stuff, don't make statements like that. But for the most part, what he said in the tweet was, people lie all the time. You ain't never been lied on before. So he was basically saying he's innocent until proven guilty. That's what he was like saying. But again, at this point in battle rap, all the evidence is out here. Ain't no excuses for this man's actions. Anybody that co-signed him, y'all know enough to know when you speaking out in his defense, you know enough to know when you say things like that, you out of pocket. You get what I'm saying? You out of pocket. Even if you're trying to make it sound intelligent, innocent to proven guilty, okay, I get that. And that is true by the court of law. But in the court of public opinion, based upon the things, the information we have out here that he clearly lied about year after year, time after time, over and over again, we have enough to know, no, this brother got a problem. This brother got to go. He's a liar. You get what I'm saying? And like I said, the victim came forward. We saw the court proceedings. The paperwork is out here. He took down all his videos of him lying. You know what I'm saying? So come on, man. Things like that. At what point that you just got to say, you know what, bro, man, I can't even defend you no more. It's too much. I can't defend you, bro. It's too much. You did this, bro. Like we showed he presented them fake paperwork. Bro, that man been like, okay, let me ask you this, Millie. This is my first time ever speaking to you, I believe, because I never seen Millie come on the platform. This is my first time ever speaking to you?
Yeah.
Let me ask you this question, Millie. Have you been following this to the point that you understand what's going on?
Yeah. I follow you and DME and them.
Okay, so let me ask you this, Millie. Matter of fact, while I'm asking Millie this, we finna play a little game too. While I'm asking Millie this question, I want y'all people in the comments, the 1UF Gavel Gang, I want y'all people in the comments to answer this question too, and watch how many different answers come up. I'm gonna ask Millie a question, but I'm asking it to y'all too. Watch how everybody answers be different. Here's my answer. Here's my question. I'm gonna ask you, Millie. So you say you've been following me, you've been following DME, ADES, so you're aware of what's going on.
Yeah.
Name me something he lied about that you heard him lie about out of his own mouth that you found out was a lie based upon watching everything going on. Let me see what you can come up with. Give me. I'm only asking for one thing. Give me one thing you heard Chris literally say out of his mouth pertaining to this case that was found out to be a lie based upon what you found out later on, rather have been through paperwork, us breaking it down, the court proceeding. So just give me one thing. You two, Brooklyn, after Millie. Go ahead.
I think you brought this out, Bad Truth. Remember he was like, remember the girl came out on Twitter? It was like one of the victims came out on Twitter, and then he was like, "Oh, I never." Yeah, I think one of them. I don't even know, man. It's
her name was Shannon. I'm telling you, her name was Shannon.
Oh, okay.
Her name was Shannon.
My bad.
Yeah, that was Shannon.
Yeah, so Shannon came out, right? And then he was like, "Oh yeah, I don't know who this person is. I never lived next to her." Blah blah blah. But then it came out, yes, you did live next to her, or something like that. Something like that.
Facts. He did. She said that he came and moved to her neighborhood. And remember, he did before she came out. Months before that, he was showing the battle rap community he was moving into his new house.
Yeah.
He said, "Look, I'm moving into my new house, y'all. My last box is packed up." Then he did a diss on me, like, "Yeah, you see my blinds. I've been living in this house this long, and my blinds still together. So they always been this way." But he like, "I'm leaving and I'm going to my new house." And as I'm leaving and going to my new house, the next thing you know, a month or so later, here go the rape victim like, "Hey, my rapist just moved in my neighborhood." You get what I'm saying? And remember, she don't know nothing about battle rap. She don't know nothing about him being unbiased. She said, my rapist, like you said, she came out on Twitter and did a video because she thought he was trying to kill her. She said, "If I get killed, if something happened to me, I want everybody to know my rapist, Christopher Gunsby, because she know his name now through the paperwork and the police and them saying we found the guy who raped you. She like, my rapist, Christopher Gunsby, moved in my neighborhood. I don't know why this man moved in here. I don't know why he's doing it. This man been stalking me for it. She didn't know nothing about the battle rap community. And she confirmed that when he moved to his new house, it was actually in her neighborhood. And remember, Millie, he didn't respond to her till a month later. Remember that?
Yeah.
He waited a whole month later to respond and say, wait, she said I'm in her neighborhood. No, man, let me go outside. Wait, you back at the house you so-called left out of, moved out of.
Yeah. But
Yeah,
you know what's
fact.
crazy? Nah, the bad truth, you know what's crazy though, that gave me like real mad is that people be worshiping Chris Unbias because he know how to make blogs. Like, so what? You know how to make blogs, nigga? Like, it's battle rap, like, so?
And let's not forget, Unbias tried to convince the whole battle rap community that he was 17 years old with no facial hair, wearing his hat backwards. He wanted us to think he was 17 when he 50.
You're right. Okay. So what was yours, Brooklyn?
He capped about remember he said it was a house party, the strippers there, that whole story. That was cap.
Right. He said that he met Kiara on Backpage to actually help him out with his party he was hosting and doing. They ended up texting each other, basically started falling in love type stuff. She gave him some when she came in to help the party. Come to find out, it was never a party. There was never a party in the documents, nowhere at all. We got over 400 pages of documentation. There's not even a hint of a party in the DJ.
We just saw a hearing where they were talking about what happened with Kiara. They never even mentioned the party there. So, like, there's never been a party. And I like the way you said it before. When there's this girl, he wants us to believe that she broke all the rules of prostitution for him. That's what he wanted us to believe.
Right. Sex without a condom, sex without pay, helping you set up for the parties. No.
But what?
No.
What? And then you got all this part. He said it was tell a friend and tell a friend, tell a friend, tell a friend. But Kiara was the only dancer.
Right.
Come on, man. This story's crazy. ARP knows all about it. ARP hears all of this, bro. But he's willingly chooses to ignore it.
Millie, let me ask you the question. What do you think about ARP blocking and forbidding the name Chris to be mentioned on his platform and live to the people in the battle rap community, asking him about the situation? And again, nobody never even disrespected him. They just asking, hey, what's up with the Chris situation? You know, because Chris keep bringing your name up too. So of course they want to know, is you even giving them permission to bring your name up?
Exactly. Why can't he even just address how Chris said that him and ARP be laughing at people?
Right.
That have questions about the case.
Why would he always double back and say, I'ma ask Chris? We ain't got to ask him. What you think he gonna say? What you think he gonna say?
He's only saying that, bro. He doesn't care.
No lie. I think that this too. I think ARP so fanned out. Like ARP just be too fanned out. Like, cause URL be like punishing him through the legal system or whatever. Like he's be trying to fight back and whatever. Like he's looked past all that just to be on top of the battle rap game.
That's crazy.
That's what I think. What you think about Truth?
Nah, I just think he fake, man. I ain't finna cover for that man, man. That man fake, man. Bro doing a lot of reckless stuff. That's clear. He owed the battle rap community. He owed the battle rap community a lot. The battle rap community has made you rich. Okay? The battle rap community has made you rich. You have an entitlement to your supporters and the people who support you. You have an entitlement to the women who ask some questions about a raper man attending your events in the company of other women. You have an entitlement to them, brother. No matter, I know, bro, he fake, man. No, he fake. I can't go for that.
So hold on. So Battle Truth, how you feel about Caps then? How you feel about Caps? Because Caps don't be saying nothing. Caps scared of Chris, bro.
My thing, I don't think Cap's scared of Chris, but Cap's
scared. Cap's scared of Chris, like, because you know how to make blogs. I'm telling you, everybody's scared of Chris because you know how to make blogs.
I would say this.
The thing with that, well, how I feel about Caps is just one of these cats that he just cares about battle rap, bro.
Yeah, see, that's what.
But ARP tries to claim like he's.
But Adam, how you gonna say that when if something drop about you, if something drop about Battle Truth, he gonna blog on it. He blog on all the drama. He blog on everything.
Yeah, but it's all like surface level things. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. The way that ARP paints himself, he claims to be this intelligent brother that has integrity and moral high ground. I don't see Caps going out there doing that. So that's why it's a difference for me.
Yeah, when it comes to Caps, man, Caps ain't street. He ain't too king to matters pertaining to like family, these type of situations and things like this. Caps come from Caps got a Carlton spirit, sort of like I'm keeping it real. He ain't Caps not gonna talk about nothing real life. He ain't gonna talk about relationships. He's not gonna talk about Black history. He's not gonna talk about current events. And if you listen when he try to address them things, he gonna always be off because it's just
not his lane. It's just not his lane. Like,
and neither is he have experience in it type stuff. Like, I'm gonna give you an example. Remember when Caps got into it with Wayne? This what I'm saying where his mentality at. That was his woman. He was living with her. He cut the camera on, walked through the house and showing all the stuff in the house. See, that's what I meant. But that's the mentality that Caps have. He didn't even know, like, you shouldn't do that as a man. As a man, that's not manly to do when that was your woman and those children were your stepchildren. You don't do that to let the battle rap community see that just so that you can prove that I was right and she was wrong about what she did. Some things as a man you just don't do as a man. He didn't understand that as a man that was out of pocket. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So even besides all of that too, like ARP is the one that has power in this community. He's the one that's having these events, having these venues, having these people at the events, and allowing Chris to have VIP media access. Caps is just blogging.
But remember when Caps had Chris on his live and then you came in the StreamYard and he's like, yo, for me, ADAP right here. For me, can I bring him on? If it was anybody else, he just brought him on. For me, because he's scared of Chris. For me, that's what I'm saying. Like, he's scared of Chris, so he's not going. For me, he got a different type of respect for Chris because he's a blogger,
and that's his own personal thing that he's gonna have to face once Chris goes to jail. But like again, ARP is the one that's actually having this dude at events, and giving him access to women in Atlanta where he lives. You know what I mean? Potential women that are going away from the venue, they're drunk. You know, like he could go right back to his ways at any moment. And ARP is giving him access to do that.
That is crazy. But I feel
it is crazy because he throws the events in Atlanta. Chris lives in the Atlanta area. What do you think's happening after these events?
Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, it's like a high ground. But I'm saying it's because ARP he like battle rap too much. Like when he too fanned out. That's what I think, son. He's too fan. You know, I'm not even thinking about the women and this. And he's just, I'm gonna have a good event. I want to go viral on Twitter and drop classic battles, whatever.
That's just crazy, man. Yeah, I think Truth is lagged out. But now the thing with Caps though, right? Like Caps, Caps is recognizing more things now. I'll just leave it at that. And Caps will probably address if y'all go spam Caps's chat, he'll probably answer that stuff too. Just like y'all did to ARP. Go spam his chat when he goes live. I'm sure he'll answer it. I don't think he'll block y'all.
You know what I'm saying? I just feel like he walking the line too. In this situation, you're not supposed to walk the line, bro. Pick a side, like, yo, you know, for me, the facts is out there.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with you. But it is what it is. The thing with ARP, he came out in 2020 and lied. He said Chris's documentary proved he was innocent.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Y'all people don't know what's going on, bro. Yeah, but you're right. I
ARP
agree with you. Like,
legit said that before the documentary dropped. He said, "Yo, remember he made that video and he was like, yeah, guys, guess who's coming back to battle rap? Chris Unbias. I saw his documentary. It proves he's innocent. He only had 1 or 2 felonies. That's it. He lied out the gate.
yeah, that's crazy. I didn't
That's
realize
crazy. So to me, a league owner doing it is bigger than a blogger. Like that's whatever. Like niggas can have whatever opinions they want. That's why we're not going at all these bloggers that's still defending him. Like it's about ARP because ARP is the one that has this power. He's the one that has authority and he has respect in the community. Like people really believe that what he says, type of thing. And when you allow him to do it at your events, like you, come on, man, like that's crazy. After he just said he wasn't gonna allow them anymore, but now he's mad. People are asking him, "Oh, why you walked? What changed?"
You know, it's crazy because once URL say, "Oh, we got nothing to do with that," and they cut all ties, then why you not cutting ties? That's kind of weird, though. You're right. I don't know.
Right.
Like,
Truth made a good point earlier that after Tech Nine took himself, after that happened, URL deleted all his battles from YouTube. They didn't want nothing to do with that brand at all.
Yeah, that's how you're supposed to move though as a business though. Facts.
Exactly. That's what you're supposed to do.
I don't get it though. You're right though. Like why? For me, like he's really a nobody. Like all right, he's a blogger. That's it.
So what? Like you know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like
I don't get it.
That's why I think there's something else going on. I think Chris owns a stake at RBE.
Hey, think about to go to the rabbit hole.
Bro, there's no other reason why this dude would be doing this for him. He's risking his entire company, like all the respect that he's built in this community. He's risking it all for Chris, and you would only do that for a business partner, bro.
Yeah, but why? I don't know. But why have somebody like that with something like that on their jacket a part of your company though in the first place?
He was already protecting this dude from the get-go. He don't care about that. He don't care about ARP clearly doesn't care about that, bro. And clearly he's giving away his company to so many people.
That's what I'm saying. He only care about battle rap. Like it's weird.
He claims like he cares about more than battle rap. He be on his stream when his boring ass streams. He try to act like he cares about more than just battle rap.
Man, I don't know, man. You think how much money you think Norm's getting?
Nothing. I don't think he's getting nothing. Respectfully, that nigga wasn't an owner, bro. Do NBA talent scouts can they go to the team after they're fired and then ask for $15 million?
Nah, yeah, you're right. I don't know, man.
I don't think
the way Norm's saying it is like he was an owner though. Like for me, he was throwing the events because remember he was throwing the PG events.
He already admitted he's not an owner.
Oh.
They already admitted it. So now the argument for Norm's, what he's saying is, oh, well, they made me feel like I was an owner and they were paying me off the books. So now he's just trying to snitch on these dudes for paying him off the books type of thing. He's like, oh, you settle with me or else we get the IRS involved type of thing.
I mean, I don't care. I want to see the numbers though. I want to see the numbers though, see what's going on. You feel me?
Yeah. I know what you're saying. But nah, I don't think he's getting nothing, man. I don't think you're gonna get nothing, bro. You're not an owner. You can't come up to me after I started a business and then I hire you years later to be a talent scout, and then you do other little favors for me for the business, whatever. You're just doing your job, and then I fire you, and then you can't turn around and say you are owner of my company. Get out of here. Hell no.
Yeah.
So yeah, I don't think Noah's getting nothing, man. I don't think he's getting nothing. People gonna be mad about that. That's fine.
So hold on. So with the for the Chris shit, right? So he's trying to like stall it, like what? We got like what injunction or something?
No, but all he's trying to do is he has lawyers that they're experts in defending rapists, pretty much, like trying to get rapists off. So he hired these guys to pretty much just delay the case as long as possible because their strategy is if they could delay this case for X amount of years, that eventually the victims will no longer want to fight it anymore. The victims will just give up. They just want to move on with their life. Because imagine you get raped. Let's say you a female, or just imagine a female getting violated like that, and the case still is going on for 5 years, 6 years. You're just gonna want to move on. Imagine this girl, she found a new husband. The husband tired of like going to court for this or even hearing about the case. The girl just wants to move on and not even think about the man that violated her anymore. So like years go by, women give up hope on even finding justice for that. So that's their whole strategy. Their whole strategy is just to delay this as long as possible and hope that the victims give up. It's sad. It's sad, but that's literally Chris's lawyer's entire strategy.
Damn. So hold on, but they can't. But you can't indict. He didn't do nothing. All these allegations, whatever. He broke multiple felonies. So you would get him on something like regardless of testimony.
Bro, in Manhattan right now, there's a case in Manhattan of a 40-year-old man that he drugged and raped. Like I think it was like a 10-year-old girl. This dude is out on bond right now.
Yeah, they don't take that type of stuff.
They don't take that. That's what people don't understand. They don't take these types of cases seriously, bro. They don't. Bro, I saw another case of this dude. He drugged this girl, and then and she was pretty much overdosing off of heroin and died. He raped the body twice. This dude only got 3 years.
Yeah, I don't know. This shit is weird.
This is crazy, bro. Like this, it is what it is. But the people that watch this and they defend Chris, they're like, oh, why is he out right now? Why are they out right now? These guys don't know nothing about the world. They don't understand anything about the world.
Yeah, that's not how. Yeah. It don't matter if he out right now, son. I just don't like the defending of him, son. It's so weird. It's because I'm saying they only defend because you know I make blogs, bro. It's like defending R. Kelly, bro.
That's crazy that you said that. You say they only defending him because he make blogs, and that's
crazy, right?
That's really what it is, though.
Because it's true. Because actually, that's what Cap said. Cap literally said that. Like, I don't think he'll do that. I watched his blogs. I said, what?
Oh, he said that? That's crazy, man. But that's how a lot of these people think. That's how a lot of these dudes think.
That's what I'm saying.
Bro, I just played it.
That's what I'm saying though. Cap's so infatuated with the blog making. It's like he can't speak. He can't take a stand. That's crazy.
But if you think about it, bro, let's just keep it real. That's how the world is anyway. Again, they didn't think Michael Jackson was molesting them boys because he could sing and dance.
Right.
Sing and dance, and all along he had relationship with them boys and was giving them real wedding rings, saying that they was married to each other. You get what I'm saying? And people didn't want to believe because they're like, no, that's Michael Jackson. Michael Jackson got all the money. He don't have to do nothing like that.
I bet there's Dwight Howard fans out there defending what Dwight Howard's doing. Like, oh, nah, he just said that because he just wants the case to be over. He's trying to sweep it on the rug because of fandom.
Facts. Things like that, bro. Like, just clear. You know what I'm saying? They don't want to believe it. This ain't no different, man. But for him to be mad at people because they asking him just questions, man. They just asking him a simple question. Like, hey, what's up with the Unbias situation? That's it. Ain't nobody been disrespecting him. I ain't seen a comment disrespect him yet that y'all was putting up.
But dude, how could he be offended when he went on a platform last year and said Chris Unbias is no longer allowed at the events because of the allegations, because of the victim coming out, and now he got VIP access. So what? The only question is what changed, and he can't answer that question.
Yeah, that's a good question though.
That's crazy.
So let me ask you the question, Adep. What changed?
It only got worse.
Okay.
That's when we found. Ever since Shannon came forward, we found out about the blood in the vehicle.
Right.
We found out about the Ford Expedition still being impounded.
Right.
Right. We found there was the fact that he was running around with the name Dra.
Right.
We found out he was the one posting the Craigslist ads.
We got the court proceedings that was shown.
Right, where he had a whole undercover name, Dra.
Yeah.
We found the butt plugs.
Right.
Like it's only gotten worse.
Facts. It has.
Yeah, but I don't know. That's my whole point though. How can you hear all this information and not take a stand though? That's the crazy part. It's like, we want to hear whenever they come out. Everything is out basically. They got transcripts and all that.
Right.
If it was somebody snitching for me, it'll be, cancel him.
The man said he wasn't out on bond. His lawyer said he's on bond. So like, it's just direct lies. That like, what are y'all waiting for? What more do y'all need to see?
So hold on, Battle Truth. Why you think ARP not saying like switched up his stance and shit?
What you mean switched up his stance?
Like before, like what ADAP said, like he went on Black Compass.
How he go from saying I don't know. I honestly believe somehow he's tied into that brand somehow.
Facts.
That's the only way I can see it.
That's the only thing that you would only do this for somebody that you have a financial partnership with. That literally them being respected in battle rap, your company depends on that because he's the owner, because he's involved in that way.
But that's weird though, because why would you get involved with him after 2020, after the allegations? You feel me? Because 2020 is when you went on Black Compass, right? It's like, yo, he's a dub. But now
that was 20. That was last year. That was 2022. And 2020 is when he made the video pretty much rolling out the red carpet for Chris and saying that the documentary that he's gonna put out proves he's innocent.
Okay, so why between 2022 and now? That's the thing though.
I don't know. I don't know what's happened since then. And ARP doesn't want to tell us either.
As far as what ADEP on that?
About what changed? Like why is he allowed at the events now when just last year he wasn't? Even more. Another thing we found out since then is that now he's trying to suppress the GPS data that puts him at the place and times of these attacks.
Right, which actually would exonerate you or your innocence if
but
you really was innocent.
He was on his stream breaking down the URL paperwork. He was like, "You see how URLs try to suppress evidence? That means that really just means it looks like they're guilty." But he don't want to talk about how Chris is trying to suppress evidence.
Facts. And this was one of the things that I was looking for this actually so I could play it. Not so much to play it, but I was looking. Hold on, man. There's other people in here too. Okay, let me get this brother up here, Nico. Got Nico up here. This is another thing I wanted to show too. So right here was a woman, Maria, that was at the event, right? And so the woman, Maria, that was at the event, I asked her, I texted her. I said, where are you going after this event? Because I saw her. I didn't know she was at the event till I was watching the event and saw her at the event and knew Unbias was there. So I told her, I said, where are you going? Where are you going for the after party? Because I know after the event, it'd be like an after party. So she replies, after this, I'm going home. So I said, stand clear, Unbiased. He actually stabbed that woman, Karen. Be careful, for real. He a real creep. Hold on, my screen is in the way. I said he a real creep. Okay. I said he a real creep. So stay alive for me, because we got a date with Destiny. You know, I'm just flirting with her on that. You know what I'm saying? So then she says, okay, I'm gonna call you. No. She said, what? I didn't know that. See, this the problem right here. This the problem, ARP, right here. He at the event with these women that's not aware of what he did graphically in these details. She like, what? I didn't know that. She said, he's here, but I'm not hanging with him. That's crazy. See what I'm saying? That's crazy. So then I tell her, I said, call me when you get the time. Yeah, he stabbed that woman. She was 50 years old. After raping her, I got the paperwork too. He a real rapist. She said, okay, I'm going to call you. But right there, bro, she didn't know.
You didn't even know.
So you out of pocket when you having these events with the nature of what this man has done to these women, and you the one putting these women in danger now, because you making it your business to make sure he's going to be there at these events with these women in Atlanta where he lived. Listen, this man was an Uber driver, y'all. Y'all don't get what that means. That means he's aware of areas and spots to go when he is abducting these women to take them where he believes he won't be caught and seen. He know the off roads to take. He know again where to go in these locations before. Think about it. If you're raping these women in these trucks
You have to be familiar of the streets and off roads or where you're going. When you know you're going to get these women. You know it's potentially a fight could break out by them trying to fight you off them. So you have to consider these things when.
Well, you know they got apps for that too now. They got like the Waze app that'll tell you like where the police is at and all that. So he knows how to duck the police. They got all the technology for these dudes now.
And remember, we showed even the scenes of where he raped one of the women at, and it was in the woods, like ducked off.
It was dark in the woods. It was a vacant house,
abandoned house. Right? You see what I'm saying? So he definitely look. He in Atlanta. ARP throwing his events in Atlanta.
How you think Chris knew about that vacant house, Truth? How he knew where to go?
That's what I'm saying. He an Uber driver who's aware. So he had to search out these spots too. He had to search out these spots too.
He drives all the time. I remember he's always looking for a good spot. That's always in the back of his mind.
There you go. So in every area where he raping these women, you know he have to have a location. Look, Shannon even said that. Remember when Shannon came out with the video? She said this man had in his car, he already have this stuff in his car where he ready to do it at.
Oh no, that wasn't the video. That was another conversation we had. Yeah, that was something else. But now that's out though, because we saw the pictures of his vehicle, how he had the blankets and the pillows and everything in the back of his truck. But that's out now. But yeah, that was something else.
But Truth, didn't you say he had a wife?
She fine too. I ain't gonna keep real.
She was. He had some dark chocolate joint.
Ooh,
some rolling joint.
Hey, Deb, I need to see that picture.
Yo, we gotta find her.
Yeah. Hey, listen, I'm gonna keep it 100. Hey, I'm gonna keep it 100. She was strapped. I'm talking about strapped. Like
you're saying that. Look,
her body was bad. I ain't gonna even hold you.
She was a whole fitness influencer. Look, she was like a trainer. She had like a little hip hop blog too on YouTube too. Then we break that down.
You know all that. See, you had to break that down. I didn't know that.
Yeah, I think I broke it down.
Yo, Truth, let me ask you this: you would have sung to her like you sung to Rita?
I don't mess with married women, but I still can acknowledge that she was.
Well, they're not married no more. She left them.
All right, so look, you're saying to her though? You're saying to her
on that note. Well, I never really had to say. Usually, I just get Hey, look, shooter, keeping it 100. Hey, keep it 100. Usually, I get the women. Then they'll find out later. I know how to sing. Like, oh, you can sing? Yeah, I can sing too. But I just wanted to know I could get you without you knowing that. So, what you say, shooter?
What song would you sing to her?
Come on, man. You tripping, man.
Yeah. Nah, bro.
Man, you tripping, man. You tripping.
Nah, bro, you know that. What song you would have sung to her, Truth?
I Could Do Better For You. You ain't never heard that song while you talking. You ain't never heard that.
Nah, I don't think so.
Yeah, it's called I Could Be Better For You. Crazy. It's about Tank. It's crazy. That song crazy, too. That song crazy.
How it go?
No, come on. No, man. Nah, we're not finna do that. You tripping. Wrong blog for that. What's going on with you, Nico? How you feeling, bro?
Hey, what's happening, man? Nah, I just came up on here. Truth, I was in your comment section one time, man. You was breaking down the video. You know, I will admit I was an unbiased fan. Feel what I'm saying?
Okay.
So you was breaking down one of the videos, and I ain't gonna lie, he was looking real crazy, man. With the information you was saying, I think it was one of them videos where they caught DNA like in his van or something, and I think he was like at a bar or something like that, and it was like
that's the 50-year-old.
Yeah, that's Karen. That was Karen.
Right.
She like 60 now. She almost 60 now. But go ahead.
Yeah. That's so I was in the comment section, and I was like, I didn't say nothing disrespectful to Chris. I was like, Chris, I'm a fan of yours, man, but this video right here got you looking real crazy, man. You got to come out and explain this.
Oh, you were talking to him on his live or something?
No. I was under one of your. It was one of your videos. It wasn't one of your lives. It was one
of So you said it under the video?
Yeah.
One of my videos.
One of your videos, right?
Okay.
And
I think I was reading that. You asked him that question. Okay, go ahead. I think I read that. Go ahead.
Yeah, man, and I was really shocked at his response. He was like, "Well, jump ship." I was like,
Oh, he
"Whoa!"
said that
Like,
to you?
yeah. He said that to me like under your
Yeah,
comment
right.
section, like for me to jump ship, and I'm like, "Dang, boy, like that's your response." Like it just really, like after that response right there, that just really got me looking at him different. And then there's there's something else I said to him. There's a saying that he says like catching lightning in the bottle. Basically, what to me what that saying means is like it's kind of dodging the bullet. Like if you was lucky enough to dodge like a serious circumstance, a situation, and you really didn't get punished for it, like how you were supposed to, then you could say that you caught lightning in the bottle. And that's something that he says. So I'm like,
Right.
man, I felt like you caught lightning in the bottle, and you're not really being humble. Like I felt like you didn't really, if you really did rape 4 women and you really only got like a couple years behind bars for it, man, you caught lightning in the bottle because it should have been much worse. You see what I'm saying? So me and him was going back and forth about that. And I asked him this question right here. I'm like, okay, Chris, I'm not even gonna argue with you about the DNA and the women you raped. What do you feel like? Like, let us know, the battle rap community. What do you feel like you did wrong? Like, what did you do? You see what I'm saying? Like, are you telling us that all these women, all these people are lying on you? You see what I'm saying? Like, help us understand. If they're lying on you, show us how they're lying on you, and you need to go be suing. You need to start suing some of these people, or like, did you do some of this stuff and that's why you did the 2 years? Like, let us know something, man. Like, if I ever have a conversation with Chris, that's what I will ask him. I will ask him that question right there. Do you feel like you did anything wrong to any woman that had you do 2 years in prison, or do you feel like it was falsified, that you shouldn't have did 0 time, that you need to be suing some people?
Okay, so Nico, let me ask you something, bro. Because I'm
All right,
listening
go
to
ahead.
what you're saying. So let me ask you something. Okay, so he did 2 years in the county while fighting the
Yeah.
case. Do you know why he got out? Are you aware of how he got out?
I think it was when I was watching his blogs, he was saying that the court system seemed like the evidence wasn't matching up, and it was like, I think he was saying like, you're free to go, like just the evidence is just against you, is just not matching up.
Right, that's what he
Something like
was
he was
saying.
saying.
So let me
Yeah, that's
ask
what
you
he
the
was saying.
question.
Right.
That's what he said. Do you know
That's what he
right
said.
now today? Do you know right now today, Nico, why he is out? Do you know?
No, I don't know. But just going off of
I
based
kind
on
of figured.
what
I
he,
kind of figured you didn't. So let me show you why he's out. Because a lot of people be acting like Caps even just said it to anything. Like, I don't see how he raped this and he traveling everywhere. A-Dep, you there, brother?
Yeah.
Okay, let me show you. Let me show
Go
you why.
ahead. Go ahead.
Let me
Explain
show
it.
you
Because
why he out, Nico. I
I
want to
want to
show
hear
you
this
something.
too, because this is what I'm coming
Show you
from.
why
I'm
he out.
coming from a point where it's like, okay, if he's guilty of it, right? Why did they let him out? And why they right now he's still out? So
Well, he fighting the case.
Yeah,
But this
he
is why
never
he
went to
out.
trial, so he never got sentenced or nothing.
Yeah.
Right, because he fighting it. Well, we just saw his court proceedings last month. We just saw what happened. It's October right now. We saw what just happened last month in September. His lawyers them in court, and they was the purpose of that procedure was to see what was going to be allowed in trial. What evidence gonna be allowed and what evidence gonna be thrown out for trial. Remember, it was trial court. Because see, all this time he been out is over. Now we at trial. All the stuff is over. All the motions. This is trial now. They offered him the plea deal, because just before you go to trial, they'll offer you a plea deal before going to trial. Like, this is what we offering you. But if you go to trial, if you deny this offer and you go to trial, you already know it's going to be worse for you if found guilty. So this is what we offering you. So he turned down the plea deal. So they said, okay, he turned down the plea deal. Now we going to trial. So they all came with their evidence and they argued the evidence. what's going to be permissible and what's not going to be. That's what we just saw last month of the of what was going on, because some of the evidence was thrown out, the telephone and the GPS hit location, based upon the detective not getting the warrant for T-Mobile to get his whereabouts, and actually saying he was a serial rapist on the loose before he actually was arrested for being a serial rapist. So they threw that part out. And as a result of that, the DA was arguing for it to be resubmitted based upon the evidence and not what the detective said. You get what I'm saying? Now, with that being said, that was that argument. But I want to show you why he got out.
Okay.
According to according to, I'm just looking up the documentation. I know I did the blog about it, things like that. Okay, here we go, right here. Okay, so the reason why he's out, that's why I actually ate that was so that he could
kind of help you.
Well, he quicker than putting it up than me, because I got to find the thing, but I just want to show the paperwork on it.
Yeah.
And I forgot how I titled it, but I'm gonna say it to you, then I'll find the paperwork later. This is why he got out. So when they were trying to indict him on the Karen Hill rape, the 50-year-old lady, they went past the time frame by which the paperwork of indictment supposed to have been put in. So they violated the 90-day rule of indictment, which then made the judge have to give him a bond, because the judge clearly said, if it wasn't for y'all going over the 90-day rule of indictment, he wouldn't have got a bond. But because y'all violated the 90-day rule of indictment, I have to give him a bond. That's why he spent 2 years in the county before getting out, because he had went up for a bond 2 different times and was denied. Then when they went past the 90-day rule, which violated his constitutional rights, they had to then give him a bond based upon those other cases. And that's exactly what the judge said. If it wasn't for y'all violating his 90-day rule, he would not get a bond. But because y'all violated the 90-day rule of indictment, I have to give him a bond. Therefore, I'm setting bond at $100,000. You get what I'm saying? So he went out on bail for $100,000, but he didn't just get out like that. He went on bail for $100,000. Then he was put on house arrest for another year. So he did 2 years in the county. Then he did another year on house arrest where they monitoring his whereabouts. Because you know why he on house arrest, you got to pay for that while your case going on. And he still have to pay them for being on house arrest. So they have to allow him to work. So he had a job working the places where you see him in the truck, where he driving trucks, where he's now able to travel without. So they put him on a bracelet for a year to monitor him in good faith type stuff. So if you don't do nothing in a year, you prove you could be so-called trusted by the court to just work, report every week, pay your time of being on house arrest every week, a month, however that goes. So he did that for a whole year with no problem, which meant he gained the court's trust to the point that the bracelet came off. And now all he got to do is report every so often and continue to pay his bill until he had trial. That's how he ended up getting out, brother. They didn't just let him out. They violated the 90-day rule of indictment, which then led the judge to have to give him $100,000 bail and then put him on house arrest. So he basically did 3 years already.
Not truth. What is this paperwork that he did show us in one of his videos, that the DNA that you speak of, you and they does speak of, was negative? It's negative. That is not his DNA.
That was false paperwork. That was false paperwork. That was false paperwork he presented to show. That's why you saw it scribbled out with all the blue, and you see him clip and edit. And that's why we presented another blog showing that was false paperwork. That was fake paperwork he showed to the people, lying again. And that's what I be meaning, bro. What dude be doing every time, you know?
Well, but hold on. But Battle Truth, he might get off because I didn't even know that because you just said that they threw out the
telephone.
GPS and all that.
How he gonna get off because you threw out the telephone GPS?
Okay,
hold on. You don't need the GPS to put him where the victim's at when his DNA was already in them. His DNA was in Karen, so you don't need the GPS for that. His DNA was with Shannon, so you don't need his GPS location for that. His DNA put him there with it. The phone is just extra, okay?
But hold on, but if you got a real good lawyer, Battle Truth, you could argue that's circumstantial. Like he's saying,
DNA ain't circumstantial.
No, wait, hold on, Battle. Let me say.
Look. No, I'm just saying, bro. Listen to what you're saying, though. This man left DNA in these women. Yeah, that's not circumstantial.
No, what I'm saying, look, this is what I mean by circumstantial. Because remember, look at Chris' defense, right? Battle Truth. He's saying, these women is promiscuous, prostitutes, and strippers. So that's all he got to argue.
But that's not that's what he's saying to us. That's not what
he can argue that in court, though.
Saying. The court's not saying that.
He can argue that though. If he got a good lawyer, why not?
But here's the point. But he can't argue that, and that's what it'll be crazy trying to argue that, because when he raped Shannon in 2015, like if you pay attention to what's going on in these arguments,
Yeah. When did it? Hold on. So this is my question. So when did the charges was filed and stuff? If it happened in 2015.
No, that would okay. So he raped Shannon in 2015.
Okay.
Then he raped Kieran and Karen in 2017. Okay. What happened was when he raped the Shannon girl, she didn't know who he was. So there was no name, no address, no telephone number, or nothing that the detectives can go off on. All they had was his DNA in her, like any other rapist. When a stranger rape you, you don't know him. You don't know what's his name. You don't know what his phone number, where he lived, and that's what happened. He raped her. She didn't know nothing about him because he raped her. All she had was his DNA. They took a rape kit, took his DNA from her, but the thing about it is he had never been in the system. So the DNA was just there without an identity to it. Then when he raped Kiera and Karen in 2017,
he raped 3 women.
He actually raped 4. It was also a Hispanic woman too. But when he raped Kiera and Shannon in 2017, remember the rape for 2015 is stored up. It just don't have an identity to it. And when he raped when he raped Kiera and Karen, what happened was they both gave the description of the same guy. This was an Uber driver dude. He drove this type of truck. He was this height, this stuff, and he raped them 24 hours within each other. So he raped them back to back in the same day. Yeah, he raped them back to back in the same day. They both gave the same description, and that's why the detectives say, hold on, we got a serial rapist on the way. The woman who got raped yesterday said the same thing that the woman that got raped today is saying. They gave both the same description, same truck, same person. It's a serial rapist on the loose, and he finna rape again. So when they went to T-Mobile, because Kiera had the telephone number, and that's all they had. Because remember, he took her phone and stuff from her when he raped her. After he raped her, he took her property, but all she had was a telephone number of him that she got from a friend who told her, if you need a ride, call this Uber guy. He give rides, which was Unbiased. And one day she needed a ride, called him for a ride, and that's when he raped her. So they went to the friend house to get the number because she didn't have it because he took all her property. The friend give her the number, like, yeah, this is the number I gave her. The detective take the number and go to trace it through whatever they trace through, and it says this number is owned by T-Mobile. Then the detective went to T-Mobile, and when they went to T-Mobile, T-Mobile was like, they asked T-Mobile, we need a GPS location on this number because this guy is a serial rapist on the loose, raping women. So T-Mobile traced the number, found out its exact location. Oh, no, they also acted. They wanted a 48-hour hit on that number too, where this number was in the last 48 hours to tie him into where the victims was raped. So they gave him the 48-hour locations the phone was, and it was all the locations the women was that got raped, and they had an exact hit on where he was right now. So when they found that out, that's where they went wrong at, that he's trying to argue. They were supposed to have got a warrant to go do that to T-Mobile because it's a business. They didn't do that. When they found out where he was, then they went and go get the warrant for his arrest. That's where his lawyer was arguing, that they didn't get the warrant for T-Mobile. In other words, yeah, he did it, but y'all went about it the wrong way. Y'all didn't get the warrant for T-Mobile to talk to them to find out where I was, so y'all cheated. Y'all found out where I was without a warrant. Then when y'all found out where I was, y'all went and go get a search warrant before going into my property. But y'all didn't give T-Mobile the search warrant, and this is where it get bad at. Because they said, okay, so what if T-Mobile, what if I sue T-Mobile, who's supposed to be protecting my numbers and whereabouts, because you gave them where I was when they wasn't supposed to know where I was because they didn't have a warrant. So you told them where I was without a search warrant, so I can sue you. See what I mean?
But that's what I'm saying, Battle Truth. That's why I'm saying that he might get off on a technicality.
You can't get off because of that. You can't get off because of that.
How, Battle Truth? How? If you
because the only
problem,
this why you can't get off with that, and this why they look. If you notice, the judge said in the court proceeding, you trying to get off on a technicality. We're not going to throw away a rape because they didn't get a warrant to find out where where your number at when you rape these women. Because what came out is that you did rape these women. And see, they were trying to argue. Here what they argue, that the detective labeled him something he was not yet charged with, being a serial rapist, when it wasn't said that he was a serial rapist yet. Only to find out when he get arrested, you are the serial rapist. You see how delicate that becomes now. So the detective was right. The only difference was it hadn't been charged yet to get T-Mobile to give them what she was requesting. So it's like what the lawyer was arguing. The detective wasn't wrong because it was true. Even though at the beginning, before he was arrested, it was being investigated. But what was the results? It was true. And that's why they decided to throw out the phone that was confiscated in the house upon entering, and that they wasn't going to throw out the charges itself. You see what I'm saying? So they threw out the phones, but not the charges. Like, no, we're not going to throw away these women rape case because the detective said you was a serial rapist and you hadn't been charged yet, only for you to be a serial rapist that's now charged with serial rapes. You get what I'm saying?
I got you, Truth, not Truth. In that video, in that case that you showed, wasn't a lawyer also arguing that the truck that one of the women said they seen, that it's a different truck, the rims are different, the color is different? So isn't
that
the
color wasn't different? The color wasn't different. They was arguing. The first person said, now this again, the first person said they were raped and the car didn't have rims. Second time even raped, it said. Second time he raped. Second time the second person that raped said the car didn't have rims on it. So one person saying rims was on the car, the other person saying rims wasn't on the car, and that's when the judge cut them down on that. The woman judge stepped in and say, okay, whether it was rims on the car or whether it was not rims on the car. The point of the matter is, regardless of if you get the hair brown or the hair is red, the person is the same person. Forget the little particulars. We're not talking about did the car have rims, did it not? Do the DNA match that this man raped these women? That's where it come in at. So you can get the little particulars wrong because sometimes you can be off. Like it was dark. So sometimes the car could look black, but it's really purple when it's dark.
Sometimes the car could. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, Battle Truth. I get what you're saying, right, Battle Truth? But look, this is what I'm saying, right? See, this the pre-trial motions, right? So say you go to trial, right? And now you got 12 jurors. The defense attorney could say anything to turn one of the jurors. That's what I'm saying, Battle Truth. Just because they don't got the GPS, you could argue anything in court. You know that, bro.
Yeah, but how you gonna get around the DNA?
The DNA, this is how I would get around the DNA if I'm Chris Lawyer.
Yeah,
right?
let
I'll
me
be
hear
like,
how you gonna get around the DNA. Let me hear this. I need to hear this.
So I'll be like, yo. First of all, for my client, he's an Uber driver. He meets a lot of women for me, and these women came on to him, and whatever. And now these women mad because they probably regret it or whatever. So
how do you prove that when he already said he don't know them and didn't have sexual dealings with them?
He said he don't know. No. Oh, all right.
How do you argue that? He already on record saying he didn't know Shannon and never had sex with her. So how did she get your
on record where on YouTube in the documentary or in the that's like in the court filings?
Both.
He said, I mean, to be, I think he's guilty, Bachelor. I'm just trying to see like where.
Yeah. I'm trying to show you.
Anyway.
See, this what's gonna make it look terrible. You have to explain how 3 different women at 3 different times all saying you raped them. Same trial. You ain't having separate trials. All 3 of them women going to be right there. And you got, and even the judge said that in the one case. The judge said the paperwork like, how are you going to explain that 3 women at 3 different times saying that he raped them? Like, that you can't argue that. Like he ain't no star. He ain't a rapper. He ain't a guy with a lot of money. This just a regular, common, average Joe. Raped 3 women at 3 different times. None of these women know each other. Like, how do you get around that?
But look, if the women don't testify too, that's another thing too we gotta look at. What if they don't testify?
But all the women testify.
No, but how they testify? The trial ain't come yet.
Because they. What you mean? How?
Yeah,
because remember you saying it's pre-trial, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
You hold on. No. Say what you say. Say what you said, bro. You say what?
Because I'm like, what? Because remember, this is Chris strategy, right? To drag out the trial, so the case could be eventually dropped, right? That's what I'm saying. What if they drag it out and that actually do happen? Because remember, like you said, Battle Truth. Remember, what if they want to move on with their life? For me, they got kids now, married and all that. Like, you feel me?
Okay. Well, we just saw Shannon a few months ago. Shannon said she going to trial. You know what I'm saying? Shannon said, I'm going to trial. I don't care. Look, and Shannon hated guts now. She really foul. She can't wait to go to trial. She can't wait to go to trial. Karen can't wait to go to trial. She a nurse. So she really have experience in dealing with rape victims. So she really going to trial. Now she's a rape victim. So you got a nurse who experienced in dealing with rape victims who've been raped, and she almost 60 years old. She going to trial. Kiara's going. You got to keep in mind, these women told immediately when they was raped. These ain't something like he raped me a long time ago or me and him was dating. No. Soon as he got done raping them, all 3 of these women immediately after he raped them called the police, went to the hospital immediately.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, that's good though.
Yeah, it's a wrap. If they went to the hospital. It's a wrap.
Yeah, all 3 of them. All 3 of them to the hospital.
Yeah.
All 3 of them did rape kits. Okay,
Look,
this what
it's a wrap.
Okay,
It's
look, this what happened. This what happened.
Yeah, it's a wrap.
Right. All 3.
If they went to the hospital,
right.
It's a wrap. It's a wrap.
Yeah.
There's no way to defend it.
All 3 went to the hospital.
His lawyer is like, if they went, like, even for assault battery, right? It's a thing where it's like he say, she say. But there's a thing where like doctors, like, they hold to a certain accountability and standard. So if the victims already went to the hospital, like, it's no way, bro. It's no way you went unless you talk to them. It's no way. I don't see how it's happening.
Yeah, and here's the thing. Let's just be honest. Ain't nobody stupid. Imagine how dumb Unbias going to look. Now let's look at what's going on in his trial.
Yeah.
You got a woman judge, a woman district attorney, a woman DA, all women victims.
Yeah, man.
That jury gonna be made up of women. And here's the thing people not getting, right? You in the deep South where these laws was first put in play to execute niggas. Let's just be honest. Yeah, that's a fact. You under rape nigga laws in the deep South when white women would say, like, yeah, he raped me, he did it. So they made them very, very extensive. So that you could be prosecuted to the full extent of the law.
Badger, I think you underestimating the defense side. You feel me? Badger, you telling me you can't defend Chris right now, Badger?
No, I can't defend him.
Look,
hey, let me tell you something. And it's obvious. Let me tell you something cold though. It's obvious his lawyer can't defend him neither. Because he still got 6 felonies and not one of them been dropped in over 5 years. Not one. And they've been trying to drop them. Okay, now Nico,
Yeah,
you there, bro?
Yeah,
now you say you used to be a supporter of Chris, so you watched him a lot, right?
Yeah,
you remember? You remember that one time, Nico? Chris was like, "Man, I'm going to court. I'm putting in motion after motion after motion after motion, and they denying all my stuff." Remember he said that?
Yeah,
you familiar with that?
I'm familiar with that. Yeah.
Well, he said he put in all the motions and they denied them all.
Yeah, he said they denied them all. Yes, he did.
Right. Now, look what happens. Now, he got one breakthrough on one motion and he tried to say he won the whole case. He like, I won. No, you won one of the motions. Nico,
so
let me say
I
this.
will
I'll
admit,
begin to you.
Chris can sound real. I say I will admit this. Chris can sound real believable with what he's saying. And truth, I want to ask you this: we talking about ARP and we was talking about Caps. You know them supporting him. I know you and Rex is real close. Now, truth, keep it real, man. Truth, keep it real. If Rex was in a scandal, and you came to him and confronted him about it, and he told you, man, truth, I ain't do that, man. Hell no, I ain't do none of that right there. But there was paperwork against Rex. How would you handle it? What would you do?
I disassociate myself from it, and if I'm called out to it, I'm gonna be honest about it. I don't got to bash him. I ain't got to run him in the dirt to disrespect him, but I can't deny what the truth that's out here. If it was Rex, I don't got to bash him. I ain't got to disrespect him, but I'm gonna let it be known, bro. These charges got you dead to the wrong. And as a result of these charges got you dead to the wrong, I still may have love for you, but I can't support you. You get what I'm saying? I can't support you because it's dead to the wrong. And even if, let's say for instance, he was my guy and he still beat the case. Because you could beat the case and still be guilty.
That's what I'm saying about you. That's what I'm saying about you.
Okay, hear me out. I don't care about you beating the case. You still guilty based upon what all this is showing, bro. Your DNA was left in these women. These women didn't know you. You said, and I'm going by what you said. You said you didn't know these women. But yet the DNA paperwork said you had sex with these women when you told us you didn't have sex with these women. You clearly said out of your mouth, I never had sex with Shannon. I don't even know Shannon. So how is it consensual sex if you denying it? When you denying it. So if you denying it being consensual, then you raped them if the DNA said that it's your DNA. So we can't say that it was consensual because you just said you don't know him, never met him, never had sex with him. So that don't sound like nothing consensual. Only to then find out that you actually did have sex with the girl and your DNA is found in her. So now I have to believe that what she said is true, that you raped her because you said you never even knew her, that they were just putting the case on you because you was a black man. That's what he said. They put a case on him because he was a black man. And he had us believing that this was a black and white thing, when in reality, all these victims are black. All these victims are black.
Wow. Well, let me ask you this. Well, let me say this. I think, brother, I don't know what his name is. All I just see is M. But I think
his name Millie.
I think what brother is doing, I think he's trying to play devil's advocate here.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, I get that, but yeah, and ain't nothing wrong with that. But we just he just said he is, but ain't nothing really.
All right. So my thing is this. So my thing is this too, is something that I want to ask him. So when discussing a serious matter of women getting raped, why is he laughing about it?
I'm not laughing about it. I'm taking it serious. I'm taking it so serious that I'm trying to see if there's any way that it could not be true. That's how serious I'm taking it.
Yeah, I mean,
so like, what are you talking about?
I don't know. They said that you was laughing in the comments.
I'm not. I'm laughing at how bad. I'm laughing at Battle Truth. Battle Truth is.
Yeah, he might be laughing at me too. He
I'm
might be
Battle
laughing
Truth,
at
bro.
how I would handle it and things like
Yeah,
that.
like I'm not laughing at women getting raped. Bro.
And I don't see nothing wrong with what he basically asking. Just like Nico just asked about what and it's okay to ask them questions. Like, what if it was Rex? Me and Rex close. If Rex was Chris Unbias, seeing that we close, how would I handle this?
Right
now,
right.
Yeah, I'm really confused. Like, why nobody's like taking a strong
Let me ask you
stance on
this as a Christian truth. Let me ask you this: what if Chris Unbiased called you, right? And he said, "You know what? I'm wrong. I did it, or whatever. But I want to turn my life around for Christ." What would you do in that situation as a Christian?
Lead them to Christ. I'll tell them what to do to get closer to Christ. I told you, I don't have nothing against the man. But what I don't like is that the fact that, see, this is what I know he did. He went against the victims on purpose, and he kept tried to intimidate the victim because he know it's coming close to trial. That man literally did move in that woman's neighborhood, man. Okay, Nico, you there, brother?
Yeah, I'm right here, man.
Do you remember when the brother said, "I'm moving out of my house and I'm going to my new house"? You remember when he said that?
Yeah, I remember
that video?
That, man. Yeah, I do. And I even put that in the comments when me and him was going back and forth. I said, man, bruh, you spitting in the face of your supporters, man. If you really did move 2 doors down from this girl, after you done got out and you done, you know what I'm saying, pretty much got off, God has had mercy and grace on you. So please tell me that you did not move 2 doors down from this girl, man, when you have gotten off and gotten out. That right there, I'm like, man, Chris, that'll be a slap in the face. You spitting in people's faces if you did something like that, bro. Like, that right there is hard to believe, truth, that he did that, man. Man.
Okay, so let's address it. This is what I'm saying.
You sick, and you are a sick person. You are really sick in the head if you want to taunt this girl by doing something like that. I understand you could say people make mistakes and we all have our sins and whatnot, but bro, if you did that after getting off, you're sick, man. You are sick.
Yeah, he did that. And that's why I said I'm finna walk you through it to prove that he did it. Now, so you do remember that video, right?
When he said he was moving, yeah, I remember.
Right. He
Yeah.
said I just got my. I'm gonna tell you exactly what he said. He said I got my last box packed. And he spoke. It was sounding like it was echoey in there. He's like, "I'm out of here, y'all. I'm going into my new place." And then he looked at. He had the blinds behind me. He said, "As you can see, my blinds is intact because he threw a shot at me."
Yeah.
Remember he said first got. Yeah, he said, "You see my blinds intact, so they always let you know they've been here ever since I've been here. They've been right." Now, remember, at this time, Shannon hadn't showed herself. And remember, these women know nothing about him being in the battle rap community. When he show up in her neighborhood, she, in fear for her life, take to Twitter and do a video. The video was called, "If I Get Killed, My Rapist Christopher Gunsby." She don't know him by Unbiased. She used his real name. She say, "If I get killed, I want everybody to know my rapist Christopher Gunsby killed me. He moved in my neighborhood. I don't know why he in my neighborhood. I don't know why but he moved in my neighborhood, and I'm in fear for my life, for me and my son." That's what she said in her rant. Now, keep in mind, she had no idea that this man did a blog in the battle rap community just prior before that, saying he's finna move into his new house. His new house. So then she says, "My rapist just moved in my neighborhood." What's the coincidence in that? Then keep in mind, he didn't even address it till a month later. Then what happens? He says,
let me show y'all. I don't live in her neighborhood. Now he doing a video back at the same house you were supposed to have been out of when your last box was packed up over a month ago. Now you back in the neighborhood, back in the same house, thinking we stupid and forgot. And then guess what he started doing, Nico? That's when he took to his channel and started taking down all those videos. You remember that?
I remember that. Now, Truth, I have a question for you. Now,
go ahead.
The only thing that makes me scratch my head about that is legally, and I don't know if we have anyone in the audience that knows knows things, knows the law. But when you do a crime, so let's say you messing with maybe teenage girls or little girls, whatever, you can't even be in the proximity of a school. You can't even be in someone's radius. You can't.
Yeah.
You can't even be around. You can't even be around them. So if he moved 2 doors down from her, a Truth, he'll be arrested. The courts wouldn't even allow him to do that. He'll be arrested. So since he didn't get arrested,
it depends. And let me tell you why it depends.
Okay.
It depends on him saying in his ignorance. That's a coincidence. I didn't know she lived around here type stuff. Like, and then that's probably why he was again, because she said she called the police and she called the DA. And that's why you see him back home now type stuff. Because if his argument was, I had no idea that she lived in this neighborhood or she lived around here. Because y'all ain't giving me her information, so how would I know? You get what I'm saying? He could use that in his defense if it was so. Even though, again, Chris get away with a lot of stuff because this is why he started taking down those videos on his channel. Chris get away with a lot of stuff because they don't know what he's doing on his battle rap channel. He said a lot of stuff that incriminates him that the DA and all them didn't know he be saying. Like, they didn't know nothing about the Redemption blog. He took it down. They didn't know nothing about the stuff he was saying. He started taking all those videos down that started to incriminate him, to show him a liar while he's going to trial. See what I'm saying? So those things, they not privy to. And like I said, when the girl came to go on Twitter to say, my rapist just moved in my neighborhood, she calls him Christopher Gumpy. She don't know nothing about no unbiased review. She don't know nothing about no battle rap. And when she got here, she had no idea of what was going on. The only reason how she got here is when she started typing up his real name, she started seeing our blogs. And then she clicked on them blogs, seeing them titles that was talking about him on the rape, and she found the community that he was in. And then she was like, oh, this where he be at? This what he do? See what I'm saying? She didn't know that at first. She didn't know that at first. So now you see that he actually did move to her neighborhood because she didn't know none of that.
Yeah, that's the nail in the coffin right there, though. The neighborhood story. That's
he can't get around that.
Yeah,
and you should see the clip. You should see the video A-Dep did to it because he's good with the clipping and editing. He took all the video of Chris in the house on his last day moving out. He goes so graphic to it. He count the exact number of steps Unbiased walking the same number of steps, the same neighborhood, the same Mexicans that live across the street, the same houses. Like, and then he faking to the people like, look, you remember Nico? Remember he walked down the block like she say I'm down her block. I don't see her.
Right.
He
showed us the block. Like, man, what's he talking about?
But it's the same block he been living all these years. See what I'm saying? Like, bro, that's the same neighborhood you're supposed to been out of. How you back there now? How you back at the same neighborhood walking down town? Look at my block. Wait, bro, that's the same block. Where the new house at? Where the new neighborhood at? That's the same block in the area you supposed to been out of months ago. How you back there now talking about that's the old house still?
Let me ask you.
He moved in that girl neighborhood, bro.
Yo, Truth, let me ask you this. Is he registered?
I don't think you registered till you convicted.
Yeah, you got to get convicted. Facts, Truth. You're right. You got to get charged and like convicted to get registered.
So technically he could move in her neighborhood. Technically.
That's what I'm saying. It depends on how you can argue that. But they made him move back. He moved back because now he back And then come to find out, that wasn't even his house. That's his mama house. He was trying to say it was his house. That's his mama house, and that's why he was able to move back to his mama house. At first, he had people believing that it was his house. It was his house all by himself. But I knew that was a lie because, bro, that's one of them old brownstone brick houses where a grandmama then raised her sons and grandkids in. How you by yourself in this big brownstone house no, bro. No. I knew that out the gate, like, hold on. And then all your blogs is always in the basement. Like literally all your blogs is in the basement. Never in your living room, never in your bedrooms. It's just all in the basement area with your background and back of you. Then you always got to walk up these basement doors. Then you get out of the basement and then you in the hall room in the hallway in the living room right there. No, bro, come on, fam. Nah, bro, I be peeping all that. Like, nah, absolutely not.
And I know that make his mom. I wonder how his mom feels, man. Like, her spending so much of her resources, seeing, what her son has done. Like, damn, man, I know that got to make her feel like crap. And Truth, I don't know if you have kids or anybody on this panel has kids, but I wonder what do you draw the line when it comes to your children? Like, if y'all son, y'all daughter was caught up in some mess like this, when do you say, no, I'm not going to support you? I'm not bailing you. I'm not going to, help you while you in jail. I'm not putting nothing on your commissary. I'm not bailing you out. I'm not paying for your lawyer. Like, when do you cut your child off, or do you help him or her like his mother's doing with him?
Again, it do go to the serious and nature of these crimes. And that's how come if you actually look into his paperwork, he really don't have family support like that. Which also leads me to believe that they was aware of the things he was doing. Because I refuse to believe you wait till you 40 years old to start raping women so freely like that. I think it's a build up to this nature. You don't just one day get on your stuff and say, I'm finna go out and start raping women. And remember, this man put a full operation around this stuff. He had fake IDs, fake money, burnout phones, fake dye to cover his identity or who he was. Used butt plugs. I'm talking about, man, the man had a full-blown operation gone. Advertisement on Craigslist of your Uber services. So he had he literally set out and mapped out a full-blown rape operation of how this was going to go. Now, I say this to say this. I don't believe that you wait till you 40 years old to start freely, openly raping women. I believe these things start, like they say, most rapes start within the family first. And I believe the family is aware of his background of what he done. Because I'm gonna tell you something real. We went on his mom and them social media pages. While this man is locked up, no one is saying, pray for my son, free my son is getting out tomorrow. We bought none of this. And she's very active on social media. Very. Not once did her or the brothers them and uncles them ever say anything in his defense, which even reminds me even more in his case. He don't even have witnesses in his case. It's just him. Nobody.
Yeah, that's true. Well, I ain't even realized that. Wow.
And then think of this. Think of his party. Think of this so-called party. So he said he had the party. Remember, he said he was at the party, met the girl on Craigslist so she could do his party because he throws shows.
Yeah, in the redemption blog, yeah.
None of that is written in none of the paperwork. Over 400 pages of paperwork, none of that comes up at all. He don't even talk about it no more at all. But remember, that's what he told us to accept the story and why he had to take the redemption blog down once we started getting the paperwork. Because the paperwork went against everything he sold to the battle rap community to accept so that he could be received. It was never a party. It was never a DJ. Remember, he tried to say, I didn't even have my truck. I gave my truck to the DJ. Now we find out that was never a DJ. So you was raping these women in the trucks.
Like,
and remember, he said the DJ needed to use the truck to pack up the equipment and ride away with it. He traded car. He took the DJ car, and the DJ took his truck because
now,
he
which
knows
battle,
the truck.
Which battle? I ain't mean to cut you off, Truth. Which battle rapper or battle rappers said that they did see his paperwork? Remember, some people did say they seen his paperwork.
No Mercy said he saw his paperwork. That's the only one who I do know said he saw the paperwork. Boss lady lied. Okay, you may know something I don't know, or I don't remember no more right now. But I do know No Mercy was the only one who literally said he saw the paperwork. I don't know if any other battle rapper said they saw the paperwork.
Yeah, it's and I tell you this, seeing what happened with Brother Polite, how he just, oh my goodness, man, how he just gaslit us and swore us
Did you, bro? This how retarded these people is, right? Did you see what he did before turning himself in to take the plea? Did you see what Brother Polite did?
No, yes.
What he do? What he do, Nico? Tell him what he did.
Man, he made a music video saying how he didn't do it. He was on camera swearing up and down how people are just pretty much lying on his name and how he gonna be suing everybody, how much, and you know, he didn't do it. And when I say there's not too many things in this world that surprise me these days, man, but that Brother Polite situation, that did shock me. Especially how adamant he was on, you know, oh, they just set me up, they lying on me, and then come to find out he freaking did it, man.
You know what's crazy? Here's the thing that's crazy. Here's the thing that's crazy about. Here's the thing that's crazy about the situation, right? So he's in the club the day before turning himself in, knowing he finna take the plea, because he already knew. Remember, he was lying about the plea. Remember, before he took the plea, they came out and said, "Oh, he finna take the plea deal." He said, "No, I ain't taking no plea deal."
He said, "I ain't taking no plea." Right.
So he do that whole thing. So he lied all about that.
Wait,
so
the battle you heard the Mother Do Battle Truth? Did you hear like how the victim
I did the mother. I covered that. But let me say this part two. So notice what he do, right? He go to the club a day before he got to turn himself in, knowing what plea he already agreed to the plea. So he know what he going to plead guilty to the plea. So he go to the club, and while he at the club, they celebrating in the club, the charges were dropped. The charges was dropped. They bring out a cake talking about the charges dropped, but he knowing he going to prison tomorrow. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy.
Man. Yes, man.
See, that's the same thing with the unbiased. Look, these guys are raping women. They not sane in the head. They literally not sane in the head, bro. So that's why Cap's like, I can't believe he did it because he's smart. No. He was called a functioning retard. That's what they call, where they able to function in society but mentally off balance. Okay, so the brother literally, when you see the graphic details, they saying what this man doing. Like I said, Caps and them don't want to believe that he capable of doing it because of the image that he put on for them. Sort of like, I mean, look at Spider-Man. That's what I said. I use Spider-Man and Clark Kent. So you got Peter Parker, who working at whatever it is. Where he worked at, the Daily Trip. Where he worked, where Peter Parker was?
The Daily Buick or something? The
Daily Bureau, yeah. So he working at the Daily Bureau, right. So he working at the Daily Bureau. He really Spider-Man, but the person who nobody thinks is really tough, is really a crime fighter, is really that wise, and is really, he really Spider-Man, but they only see Peter Parker the wimp. This is what Unbias sold to the battle rap community. Remember how you getting into a battle rap and like, I don't want to fight Arsenal. I ain't gonna do no Devo. I don't want to hear like knocking me out. But wait, bro, you did 5 years in the Navy.
Oh man,
you did 5 years in the Navy, and this is what I'm saying. Shooter, you do the military thing. What do that mean, Shooter, when you're doing 5 years in the Navy? Could you please break that down for me, bro?
Different. It's different. So how it usually work, like far as your contract goes, because he joined way back then, but you could get like now you can get 3 years for your first enlistment, which means that's your first contract. And then you can have a second enlistment, which is like another 3 years. Some people do 4, but going up to 5, that's unheard of even back then, unless you got a certain kind of job. But there are, but my thing is, I'm kind of interested on what kind of discharge he got out with.
Hold
Because
on, but besides the discharge, what is the mandatory boot camp for all people that join the Navy? What is the mandatory boot camp
well, for
that they
air,
teach you?
got to know how to defend.
So they teach you immediately how to defend yourself.
Yeah, they do.
What do that also implies weapons?
Yeah, that do.
And you would figure that makes sense. If you're going to join the military, war could break out at any time. So the standard is knowing that you know how to physically defend yourself trained in arms, right?
Yeah, you got to.
Okay, so he did 5 years in the Navy. So therefore, he was trained in hand-to-hand combat in, what's the name for weaponry? What would they call that? What would the name for that be?
I mean, it's different. You got M4s, you got M16s, like you got different.
But basically, he charged them. He trained in weapons and hand-to-hand combat.
Yeah, I mean, you have to know that.
Right. So this is my whole point. What I'm saying.
You gotta do your weapons qual. Like, some of them is just like marksmanship. That's the lowest that you can go. You got sharpshooter, which is somebody who, do average, but they shoot pretty good. But then you got your expert, which is what I shot. And you got one who can definitely hit their targets no matter what. They only miss a few targets.
Okay, so he in the Navy for 5 years. So he trained in how to defend himself, hand-to-hand combat, in armory, dealing with weapons.
I mean, yeah, in the Navy they know how to shoot too, but their mission is mainly like defending the sea. That's mainly what the Navy, like, they defend the sea.
Okay.
So
And then, man, he told us that he was never no Navy SEAL. See, this what I don't like, man, as being an unbiased supporter. Why you lying to your fans, man, and the people that support you? Like, why would you lie about being a Navy SEAL?
So they can keep supporting him. The purpose of it is for them to keep supporting him so he can get his chance. Look, bro, this is the reason why. Hold on one shooter. This is the reason why. Yeah, this is the reason why he needed the battle rap community and he needed the channels. Now, let me ask you, do you remember this, Nico? You remember when he first came out? You remember he started getting mad that he couldn't handle the wave that I basically was putting on him on dealing with this situation. So remember he came out and said, when I first got out, I made it my business that I was going to start something with Battle Truth and them so that I can get my channel growing. Remember he said that?
Wait, hold on. Wait a minute. He said he gonna start something with you, so he can get his.
So he can get his channel. You don't remember that?
Yeah,
let me ask the people in the comments. Let me ask the people in the comments. Do they? What about you, Millie? You remember that?
Nah, I don't remember that part. Nah.
Do anybody in the comments remember when Chris Unbias was explaining how when he got out of jail, how he made it his business to, okay, there goes Dizzy. Dizzy said he remember how he got out of jail. He was going to start something with me so that he can get his channel, so he can get his channel popping. And then he said, and it did work. And after that, that's when he said, I said, I ain't going to say nothing else to him no more now. You don't remember that?
No,
okay,
man,
well, Stizzy remember it, right? But I say this to say that, look, Ken too. Kenshiro say he remember it too. No, Ken be on top of everything, right? Ken remember it too. Well, I say this to say this. This is why he needed these channels. Because he know if he's going to jail, if you can get the channel with enough content on it, with it popping and generating revenue, it's sort of like when somebody die. When somebody died, what happened? Their views go up. They music sell more. People start, it's crazy how it go. You could die and people start subscribing to your channel. You know what I'm saying? So your subscribers go up in depth, which you can't put no new content on, but they subscribe to your channel more. The music your music sell more. Your videos, they start going back watching your old video. So he get incarcerated. His views go up. People start subscribing to the channel more. He got that time. Then they going back to all his content. Here where it is. Then it's on YouTube. So even if people accidentally, because you know how people got automatic playthrough?
Yeah.
We make money on automatic playthrough. You get what I'm saying? So people accidentally click on our stuff. It accidentally come on if you got automatic playthrough after a clip go off. So you're going to make money off YouTube even accidentally. So if he can get this channel popping, like he already got the old one, now you got a stream of income provided for you while you're incarcerated. See what I'm saying?
But
yeah, that's smart though.
Yeah. If you think about it, that is smart, and that's one of the reasons why he need his supporters. Because without y'all, he can't get the views or subscribers or get monetized to draw money to actually get a check every month. So you gotta keep in mind when you go into jail, 9 times out of 10, I'm keeping it real, and I know this from experience doing 10.5 years in prison. You get forgotten about, out of sight, out of mind. People don't write you as often. People don't come see you. And then he already know he ain't even getting family support right now for the most part. So you know once he gone away, they ain't finna sympathize for him because they know he raped them women. Like, man, he raped them girls. And I believe it started from the family before it get to the strangers. I'm just keeping it real. So he looking out for himself, knowing that when he go down there, that money gonna be transferred from his channel to his account. So he ain't got to worry about his family and them looking out for him while he locked up. His channel can do it for him. That's why he doing this, bro.
Now I want to say this. I just want to say this real quick. This is how he should have.
So who look, how many of y'all had heard him say that he was a Navy SEAL?
He didn't admit it, but it was written in the paperwork. The paperwork said it. Like that's another, when they was arguing his bond, that's how we knew he was in the Navy for 4 it's either 4 or 5 years, but you cleared enough. You said they don't do 5-year contracts, so it's 4. So it was 4 years then. It was either 4 or 5. I know it's no more than that. But they was arguing that on behalf of his bond to try to paint him as a person who served his country. Oh, we should give him bond. He served his country, Your Honor. He a working man. His mama got a background. One of the people in his family got property they want to put up for his behalf. You get what I'm saying? So it came out in the paperwork saying he did 4 or 5 years in the Navy.
So Battle Truth. So I want to make a disclaimer, if I may. So when you go into, like, it's a difference. So when you go in Navy, right, that's just the minimal.
Oh, there you go. They says his mama said he did 5 years in the Navy. It's in the bond hearing transcript. Facts.
Yeah. So when you're going like strictly to the Navy, right? That's Navy, the basic for everyone. But Navy SEALs is a different type of animal. Like,
yeah, I wouldn't doubt that. Go ahead though.
That's different. That's like special forces. That's elite. That's like your Rangers in the Army. That's like your Delta forces, which all of them are combined. That's like special ops. So if he done went through that, like, much respect to him, because that ain't no joke.
And one of the reasons why that was so important to know he did time, he spent all that time in the Navy, was because he was painting himself, like I said, as the Peter Parker of battle rap, being this wimp, this coward who can't fight, because that was the persona he wanted to show him. Why they don't believe he did this to these women, because they looked at him as being soft. They looked at him as being nerdy. They looked at him as being this white collar dude from a uppity background of wealth and money. You ever heard that thing? He come from money. So they don't look at him as being a grimy, dirty dude to do this to these women. When over here in battle rap, He Peter Parker.
Like truth. Like I'm gonna have to say this too. Like when you Navy SEAL, they do not, and I repeat, they do not let anybody in Navy SEALs. You have to have a certain kind of clearance. So therefore, the very minimal is a secret. That's a secret. But when you get up into positions and stuff like that, you have to go for top secret, which means if he lie about anything, and they check his background, they go all the way back to when he was a child. And if he's Navy SEAL and he got a top secret clearance, he clean. He clean in the Navy. He clean.
No, truth. Quick question, man. This what I want to know. If he would have came out and did his redemption blog like this, if he would have said, "Hey, y'all, I did a couple years for some stuff that I'm not proud of. You know, I didn't recognize that person I was, and you know, I just did some things that I'm disgusted with. I'm transformed now. I'm a new man now. I'm putting all that behind me. I don't want to discuss my cases and all that. I'm putting all that stuff behind me because I'm out now, and I just want to put all that behind me, and you know, I just want to continue on with battle rap." If he would have redid his redemption blog like that, instead of that flugazy, bogus ass story, do you think, would you have been on his neck still if he would have came out like that? And do you think he still would have had supporters?
I would have had to cover the paperwork anyway. I would have had to cover the paperwork anyway.
Because you the judge, right?
Not because I'm the judge, just because it was out there, and this is a major story to cover. I'd had to cover the paperwork even to line up with his statements. Do his statements match the paperwork?
Yeah, I mean,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get it. But
but taking your word don't mean nothing when you faced with something like this. You need more than just taking the person's word. Look again, just like when they so-called put the allegations out on me. So what did I do? I said it and addressed it my way, but I also brought the people involved also. Okay, you don't want to hear from me? Then hear from them themselves. You see what I'm saying? And I also had paperwork to provide to back up what I said too. So that right there shows you just the differences. You get what I'm saying? When you claim an innocence, but when you guilty, let me tell you something. Chris did everything he was supposed to do in being a guilty man. So he did everything he was supposed to do in being a guilty man. I'm just gonna keep it 100 with you. He doing everything he's supposed to do as a guilty man. And if I was guilty like Chris, I think I might do the same thing. I would lie to my community because I need them to get my channels growing so I can have money coming in. If I'm knowing 9 times out of 10, I'm finna go to prison and I know my family ain't gonna support me. I know I ain't finna have no woman in my life. So if I could still provide for myself without being a burden on others, then I could use these YouTube, like look, Brother Polite and them stuff they doing. Like, yeah, them channels still make money for them. Look, if DJ Academic catch a case right now and he go to prison, that channel still make money for him monthly, faithfully, every day. Every day. He ain't got to worry about his family looking out for him, sending him a check. And his channel make money for him every day. It's going to pay him for the rest of his life, rather big or rather little, because he already did the work, build it up and everything. So it's already working for him. Same thing with this Unbias thing. He did what he was supposed to do as a guilty man. Lie to my supporters so that they won't turn their back on me. Continue to put out content that they've been liking me for. Reason why some of them in denial of me doing what I'm doing, because they always see. Remember, this is what Captain said too. That this is where the error come in at. Most people were just going off of the relationship he had with them based upon being men. But his victims are women, not men. So because he cordial with you, cool with you, smooth with you, he don't have a problem with you. His problem is with women. See what I'm saying? Now I say this to say this. He did everything he's supposed to do. You lie. First of all, you're going to lie. You're not going to admit it because you're going to trial.
Yeah.
So if you can get off, I'm gonna get off. I'm not finna admit I did this and I'm in the middle of trial and I'm going to trial.
Yeah.
I'm trying to beat this in any way I can. So no, I didn't do this. I'm gonna keep building my channel up. Now monetized. I started something with one of the most popular dude in the game, and so now the traffic is growing even more now. I take shots at them every now and then, drop some up, because I drop one, he'll drop 20. You get what I'm saying? So with that being said, I got my channel going now. But I need people to believe what I'm saying is true. So I got fake paperwork to show them, like he showed them. Then they ain't gonna really look into things because my paperwork is hidden. Again, shouts out to my guy, State Sales right here, because he the reason why we got all the paperwork and videos. He went in his own pocket. He paid for the transcripts. He paid for the court documents. He paid for the video, you know. So shouts out to him. And he the reason why we got everything, you know. So Unbiased, knowing nobody got all that. So he did what he was supposed to do.
Yeah.
To keep people into believing that it wasn't true. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I just pray that he get his soul right. Like, he got to get it right with Christ at this point. I don't know if he did it or not, or whatever the case may be. I would hope that he didn't do it, but if he did, then the only way out is through repentance.
Yeah, amen to that. Hey, Truth, you have brought something up that I've been wanting to say. Even when I was an Unbiased supporter, I even said this, you know, looking at his videos, you cannot compare the situation that Unbiased is in with him actually raping women to, you know, the situation that he tried to compare with you, Truth, with a female lying to you about her age. I don't know not one man personally that when they were growing up, when they was in their 20s and late teens, that they didn't run across a woman, run across a chick that did not lie about her age. All the dudes I know, including myself, has came across a woman that has lied about her age. You cannot compare that to someone that's actually out here raping women or have allegations against him for raping women. Man, that's two different. That's apples to oranges, man. You can't compare that, man.
And this is what I'm saying. This is why I like stuff like this, and this is why I said, like, see, I like stuff like this. Listen at this.
I took my mama ID and to go start dancing. That picture is old as hell. I don't know why they dug back that far. I can't tell you why. I don't know, but
I can't hear them.
Did you hear that?
No, I couldn't hear.
Let me play it again. Hold on. Let me play it.
All right, yeah, play it again. Play it again.
I took my mama ID and to go start dancing. That picture is old as hell. I don't know why they dug back that far. I can't tell you why. I don't know, but I don't know why I was chosen.
You probably got something hooked up wrong. Like you probably
I don't know. All I heard was I don't know why I choose.
Hold on, y'all can't hear that. Hold on. Let me
so what?
Hold on, push pause. Hold on, wait. Push mute. I'm gonna do it one more time. Listen closely.
All
right.
Listen closely.
I took my mama ID and to go start dancing. That picture is old as hell. I don't know why they dug back that far. I can't tell you why. I don't know, but I don't know why I was.
Hear that?
Nah,
okay.
Man. I don't,
That's crazy, man. I don't know why. Okay, so this is what she said. She said, I took my mother ID and went to start dancing, stripping as a minor. So she was a minor that took her mama ID and went in a strip club posing as an adult, you know, having sex with men, grown men, as a minor, as an adult, posing as an adult, as a minor in the strip club, performing sexual things with men. See that? That's what they tried to tell me I'm lying about. You get what I'm saying? That I was lying about when I told the truth about, look, when I was 20 years old, this is what she was doing in the club. Oh, man, you lying. That ain't true. You know a 20-year-old, a 17, 16, 15-year-old when you see him. What are you talking about?
No, you don't.
That's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. What are you talking about? Like, we're not going to play these games, man. But again, when it's me, that's how it always is. But that's why I love the fact that I got it all recorded. See, I got it all recorded. I got it all documented. I got all paperwork. You know what I'm saying? I got facts on what I say. I ain't got to just say something. I can prove and back up everything I'm saying because that's the truth of what really happened. And they on here saying it. Look, let me see. Look. So it's in there. Watch this.
I was fucking too many people to even know who her daddy is. So with that being said, you're not the daddy.
Right. Okay.
Wrong. You probably got like a cord plugged in the wrong like socket or something.
But Chris, I heard it said he not the daddy.
Okay, look.
It's on my end then. It's on my end.
Okay, so look, what now? That's the woman in question. She said, I was effing so many people. This are exact words, bro. I was having sex and effing so many dudes. This are exact words. I didn't know who the daddy was. She admitting to the lifestyle that she was living, having sex with all these different guys. And that's exactly what she's saying out of her own mouth, bro. Showing the promiscuous lifestyle she was living. Tricking guys, lying, doing whatever she could to get over on. This is what she's saying out of her own mouth. Nothing I coached her to do, nothing I told her to say. It's what she's saying out of her own mouth. No, this dude is not the daddy. We was never in a relationship together. I was having sex with so many niggas, I didn't know what was going on. You get what I'm saying?
Oh, man.
But then,
yeah, man, you can't.
But then you try to, look, bro, I could prove all my stuff, all the talking. Look, they shouldn't have told me how to clip in that.
And Truth, correct me if I'm wrong, Truth. Correct me if I'm wrong, Truth. This happened when you was, this situation with you happened when you was in your 20s, correct?
I was 20 years old. I'm 50 years old, bro.
Right, man.
I'll be 50 years old next year, though. Look, my baby mama, look, bro. My baby mama is 44. I'm 49. Okay? My baby mama 44. I'm 49. We got 3 kids together. They trying to bring up my baby mama. What are you talking about? You sound stupid. Like, come on, what are you talking about?
You can't bring up a situation that happened in somebody's 20s versus a situation that happened in somebody's late 40s. Those are 2 different time periods of time frames, man. We all, men and women, have done stupid stuff in our 20s and late teens versus in our late 40s. In our late 40s, we are much more mature. We don't live life. We're not doing that dumb stuff anymore, man. So for Chris to compare both of those situations, I'm like, man, what are you doing? What are you doing?
Man, like, come on, bro. We're not gonna play these games, man. That's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. My baby mama 44. I'm 49. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on. But it is what it is. Look, people can say what they want to say. Okay, take it, run with it, do whatever you want to do. It is what it is, though. Ain't nobody got to lie about that. You get what I'm saying? And then they try to lie. Look, and she was an adult when she had our kids. You get what I'm saying? She was an adult when she had our kids. But, you know, people just be wanting to say stuff and lying and just be in line, man. Like, come on. We're not going to play these games. Come on, man.
Yeah, but it's crazy, man.
Yeah, but we got, look, that's what I'm saying. We keep all the truth and all that stuff. So people just be saying stuff just to say it. But that's why I'm glad, like, bro, I bring it to the forefront. When they said that's trash about me, I immediately addressed it. I didn't wait 2 days later, 3 days later. The same day, I was there on it with the people involved. You got nothing to hide. You get what I'm saying? I ain't ashamed of nothing. Here's the truth. Let's go. You ain't got to hear from me. I'm going to let you speak to the people themselves. You get what I'm saying? So,
yeah, I feel that. I feel
come on, bro. I ain't got to play these games.
Yeah, I will admit I was in denial when it came to Unbias situation and whatnot, because again, we're a fan of his blogs and his content, so we don't want it to be true. The allegations that's against him, and I'm speaking, for ARP, for Caps, and just his supporters, man. We don't want that crap to be true, but the facts is facts. The paperwork is paperwork, and what's right is right, what's wrong is wrong, man. And we can't overlook that. I'll admit, we can't just turn the other way just because we like his content and his blogs, man. So I can't do that anymore. So, you know.
Yeah, I mean, the thing about it is, what I don't like is how he continued to attack the rape victims, and that's one of the reasons why I continue to go hard on him. On not only that, I know what's going on, so I'm not no fool. Like, bro, it's common sense. But when they started sending death threats out to the rape victim girl, I know he was involved in that. I know these dudes play some dirty games. Just like, again, how Butterfly was doing Kenny Lewis with the fake profiles. These dudes be doing that a lot. And I know he was in that girl inbox threatening her too. Because look, that woman ain't lying when she said, I believe he hate me the most. Because it was my DNA that got him arrested. That lady telling the truth, man. See, a lot of us ignore it because it ain't about us. And when that and this the other thing that was even heartfelt about it. That lady said she tried to kill herself behind that, and that she was actually put into a mental institution behind that.
Yo,
see, people don't. Yeah, she said that. Yes, she said. Yes, she.
Wow,
Matter of fact, man, let me. Man, where's ADEP at? Yeah, she said that. She said behind that. She said before he raped her, she was going through a lot of things in her life, and that was even worse. So imagine things already going wrong in your life.
Yeah.
Then you doubting a lot of things. Then a stranger come and rape you. You're like, dang. Yeah. And she said that was like the ice breaking of the cake. She was already going through things. Then when he raped her, it was even worse. And she, look, am I lying, y'all? Who heard that tape when she said that? I just because we doing this on the spot. People in the chat, who heard that when she said she tried to kill herself behind what Chris did to her, and she was spent time in a mental institution? If any of y'all remember that, I don't know where ADEP at. He got that stuff on point, man. He had that on point. There go Kenshiro. Kenshiro said he remember it. Sel said she said it on Twitter video. Fact. There go two. Because she was explaining how afraid she was that she said he keeps stalking her, trying to find her out. And she was moving place to place. See what I'm saying?
Now, has Chris ever put out a video? I don't think he has, because I used to watch a lot of his videos. Has he ever put out a video addressing her, addressing all this stuff that she said?
He said the video he did put out about her was him saying that he basically reversed it and said he do know Shannon. He said, I know her. Yeah, but remember, he first said he didn't know her at all and all this. So when the paperwork came out, and then when she came out, then he said, after she showed her face, he said, you know what? I do know. He said, I do know Shannon. But the only reason why I said I didn't know her was because I didn't want y'all to tie me into her because I got an ongoing case going on. Like, bro, stop it, man. If it's consensual sex, why would it matter? If the sex is consensual.
Man. True going ham.
BK said it too. Brooklyn said, yeah, he saw it on Twitter. She made multiple videos. Yeah, she said that, bro. Look, Raheem too. Yeah, she said that. That's why I was mad at the one dude laugh at the panel. This is no game. Facts. She said that, bro. She tried to kill herself and was put into a mental institution behind after he raped. And people don't get that's what happens. You know, that woman was scared. He raping them women without condoms. They don't know what he put inside their bodies. You get what I'm saying? You don't know them, then nah. Yeah, come on, man.
You know what else I want to know, Truth? I know y'all say he got 6 felonies. So how was he able to open up different businesses and have different jobs with felonies? Because to my understanding, you can't be a felon working at certain jobs and open up businesses. So
sometimes you can hide that though. Sometimes you can hide. I know a guy who got a sexual assault case, and he hid it from his workplace too, and he make good money. Sometimes you can hide it. Sometimes they don't look into that stuff. And then you gotta keep in mind Chris' background. You know, his mama and them, his background, he do got a background of some prominent people in Atlanta. So you know they got the hook up, they got the plug. Then you got to keep in mind who he probably was affiliated with before indicted. You get what I'm saying?
Okay.
Sometimes when you already got a relationship with people before arrest, that they don't tend to think you was arrested. You get what I'm saying? Sometimes you can call old employers like, hey, you know, I want my job back. Like, oh, sure, you come on in, you know, you're good. We can start you, you know. So, I mean, it's a lot of ways you can get around things, seeing that they don't look into stuff sometimes. So you never know. And then you got to keep in mind, a lot of people in his family, they got like positions in workplaces. Like his mom and uncle and them that were working at the hospital. I think it was his mama, his uncle, and his auntie. It's three of his relatives I knew worked at that hospital, by which he ended up working there too. So but they had positions in those places. They had positions. They wasn't just regular workers. Like I think his mama is over the managerial something like that. They had real positions, bro.
Okay.
So they can get over a lot of them things.
So, Battle Truth, let me ask you this. So did it come upon a time where you reached out to Chris Unbias and you tried to like tell him about Jesus?
I just said on blogs. I ain't finna reach out to that man personally like that. I said on blogs. I said on the blogs a few times.
Did you actually, where's that?
He watched me though. He faithfully watched me. So hey, he faithfully watched me. So anything I say, he owned it. He watched it. He loved Battle Truth. Look,
card before, bro. That nigga a meat rider, bro. You can't tell me that you think that nigga ain't a meat rider. No.
Look. But what I want to ask is like, was there a blog where you prayed for him?
Nah, I pray for him privately. I'm not gonna do that publicly like that, so people could ridicule, mock, and shame God. I ain't gonna do that. I already do it privately. God know what I did privately.
I got you.
Yeah, but I had called out to him a few times on that, bro. But this ain't nothing to play with. Like I said, I think of the victim, bro. I like when you read the paperwork, how I said how when he slit Karen's wrist, blood coming all down her outfits and clothes, and she in the middle of the night after jumping out the van, beating on people's doors, and the neighbor come out and see her blood, and he wrap her wrist around because she was bleeding so bad, and she screaming and crying. I look at that stuff, man. That lady almost 60 years old, bro. That lady like 56 years old now. Like, come on, bro. Nah, man, stuff like that. That ain't really nothing to play with, bro. That ain't nothing really to play with, man. And I remember when people went, like I got people in my family that was raped, man. Just terrible, man. But that ain't no reason. I wouldn't do that against him on that. But he too arrogant, prideful, cocky. Like, no, bro. Like, and then you see how he come at people. He come at people all the time on YouTube. But like, bro, how you coming at people when you got 6 rape felonies on you? You doing stop drop on people, talking about how you talking about who raised these niggas. You calling people weirdos. You saying how dudes busters. You calling girls ugly. Like, what are you talking about, man? Like stuff like that. Like, no, bro. No, like,
and that's what I meant. That's what I meant
man.
when I was telling him that you know that's not being humble right there. Like, you know, it's a difference between you telling somebody, hey, you lost a battle, you won a battle, versus you going toe to toe with them saying, hey, you shouldn't be doing this in your life, or you wrong for doing this, when you have your own skeletons in your closet. You see what I'm saying? You shouldn't even don't speak on their skeletons when you have your own. That's how I feel. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, facts. I'm the same way. I'm the same way. That's definitely true. Smoke be the Don. What's going on with you, bro?
What's good, Battle Truth? I watch you every day, but yeah, can I just add something to that?
Go ahead.
When a person blatantly know that a person is indicted on a crime and still ignore it, that person just as guilty as too. And ARP, and can't say the paperwork is fake because it's definitely real. And he see the truth but want to be in denial. Like, come on. I know he got nieces, little sisters, any females in his family. But for you to deny that and just start blocking people out his chat, that's crazy to me. Like, and you supposed to be you a business owner, but at the same time, you don't care about the women that's coming to the event, showing you support, and just leaving them at danger. That's nasty work.
Yeah, facts. You entitled for them women to be aware of what's going on and who in that building with them, though. I don't know, man. I think somehow he tied into him financially some type of way, because I don't see no other excuse for that. You see, you are look, man. Let's just keep it real. This is what I don't get about ARP. Why do you always want to pick up the URL scraps? Every time the URL done with something, you want to pick it up, resuscitate it, give it life. Like Unbiased wasn't even going with ARP like that. He was on URL. Them. He was a URL. He was look. Unbiased was finna be to URL with Jay Black is to him. The URL had Unbiased and Jay Black before Unbiased indictment. They were going to start the Unbiased and Mickey Fact Show, and it was going to be exclusively to URL, which meant he was going to be playing ARP the same way Jay Black playing him. The only reason why Unbiased now dealing with ARP because the URL cut him off after he caught that case. Come on, bro.
That's one
Facts.
thing. That's one thing. Truth I will say about URL. They may be shady, but they got integrity not to associate someone to their brand. That's one thing I will say about the URL. They may be shady business-wise and with them P. Diddy contracts, but as far as having an alleged, even though it's the truth that he did rape the woman, but in the eyes of the court, you feel me, Truth?
Right.
But that's one thing Smack beat. They're like, nah, we can't have him around us with these allegations on his jacket. Nah, we got to cut ties.
Yeah, because keep it real, Smoke
person
B
would know that.
Yeah, keep it real, Smoke B. Without a doubt, I wouldn't doubt for one that Smack them rock with Tech 9, even behind the scenes. But as far as brand and publicly, no, I can't do it. But yeah, I still got love for you, bro. I hate what you're going through and what you fighting and what you had to go through. Seek some help if you can. It's still all love over here. But bro, I can't have your videos up on my platform. It's bad for business. It ain't right for our viewers, and some people look at this stuff as being sensitive. So just to rule all that out, it ain't nothing personal to some degree, bro. But I got to part ways on that. Simple as that. That don't mean you still can't talk to that man. You still can't, but you don't rub it in your supporters' faces. You don't block people and throw it when they ask them questions on why you allowing this to happen. Come on, you don't do stuff like that, bro.
Like ARP said, he said what he said. Now he got to stand on what he said. Instead of getting mad and having his moderators block people out his chat, you said what you said. Now own up to it. That's the point.
Fact two, Smoke. He did say out of his own mouth, as a result of what Unbiased did to these women, when the victim came out and let it be known, he would not be no longer allowed at these events. Only for you to now do it again.
And give him VIP access.
Yeah, something wrong with that picture, man. Like, I don't know, bro. Something wrong with that picture.
And me, crazy, I felt some certain way because I got sisters and nieces and et cetera. And that's a no bueno.
Hey, but yo, True, shout out to you, man. I'm gonna go ahead and step out. I gotta take care of some business, man. But
you too. Nice having you, Nico, bro. Appreciate the love, man.
Word, Truth, man.
Sure.
I'm about to go cook. I'm about to go cook for my son, man. It was good being up here, man.
Man, you don't know how to cook. Stop with the jack and smoke.
Nah, I do know how to cook, Truth.
What do you cook good to the point that a person that asks for seconds, or they just get it over with and done?
Oh, nah, they ask for seconds, Truth, real fast.
Okay.
But salute to you though, man.
Okay, you too, bro. Be safe.
Later, man.
Man, I'm about to go too. This thing 4 hours long, man. The NBA on. I got to come back and do the Lakers breakdown, man.
Yo, let me ask you this. True.
Oh my God. Go ahead.
Look, so like far as Chris Unbias content, right? His bar breakdowns, what would you rate it?
I never heard bar breakdowns from him.
Did?
I didn't know he did bar breakdowns. No, I never heard him break down bar. I never heard him do a bar breakdown.
You never? Wow.
Never. You got to point it out to me. I never heard a bar breakdown.
So look, for all bloggers, right? Who was on your Mount Rushmore?
Bloggers?
Yeah.
As far as like what I like in battle rap blogging?
Right. Give me 4 bloggers. Who on your Mount Rushmore?
Adept. Battle Facts. Not myself, right? Including myself, right? Just other than me, right?
Yeah, just you could put you in there.
Oh, I'm definitely. Come on, man. We're not gonna play these. Man,
Let's stop.
What? hey, hold on. Wait. Hold on. Wait. What?
Sources on because I don't see him at battles. I don't know if he goes to battles. So he gets sources somewhere.
That nigga's a legend, man. He don't need to go to battles. He's just a legend.
I don't even know where he lives. Where does he live?
I don't know, man. I don't know. I think Milwaukee. That nigga ill, so he's a legend. He just don't give a fuck. That nigga's in a judge outfit, nigga.
Yeah.
And he yells, no. Nigga blacked out. I saw shit today.
Niggas don't want to shout this nigga out, but this is the funny blogger. Niggas don't want to shout this nigga out, but this is the funny blogger. Maybe in life. Salute the battle truth, man. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. This nigga is one of the funniest niggas on the face of the earth.
Yo, so who? You said Adept. Adept.
Oh, it's something about dog, man.
Oh, that's Battle Truth. You know what? I'm about to. Let me bring Battle Truth in right quick, bro.
Yeah, bring people. I like that nigga, man. I be putting people here to this shit
like
too.
that.
Hey, bring that nigga in. Fuck me.
Right back to
right. All right.
Man, wait. I keep going for days. Anyway, man. No, my Mount Rushmore. Okay, so if I'm doing Mount Rushmore as a blogging, again, like I just like real stuff, man. So I'm gonna say me,
all right,
Adept,
all right,
my Battle Facts. Yep, I'm already putting them up there, man. That's my guy. See, you know that fourth one, I got to say, I got to put Caps up there. Caps strictly battle rap. Caps is strictly battle rap.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna get nothing real from him. I'm not gonna get nothing about life from him. I'm gonna get battle rap from him. But when it comes to battle rap, I don't think nobody, I'm gonna keep it real. I don't think nobody in battle rap that I know that's in battle rap, like media, knows more about battle rap than him. That dude is a battle rap head. That dude knows battle rap like the palm of his hands. So I'm gonna say Caps. I gotta put Caps up there. And the reason why I'm gonna tell you what my reasons.
All right, go on.
Look, me, that speaks for itself. Me, what I do speaks for itself.
Right.
When it comes to battle rap, again, I just told you what Caps do, what he bring. Nobody knows battle rap better than him at all. Got to have him there.
I'm breathing.
Right.
Yeah.
Got him. And sometimes Caps can be funny. Sometimes he can be funny too. So I like Caps. So it's Caps, me, Adept, because Adept brings. I know how to separate the stuff from Adept. I know how the stuff I like based upon the stuff that might be sometimes like, come on, bro. But he's too. Adept can be too smart for battle rap. the stuff he know, and a
Yeah.
lot of stuff he do, it can be too smart for battle rap. Like
Yeah.
bro deal with numbers. Bro do deal with cryptic things. Bro deal with some bro can go there. But he also got this thing that, like, if you piss him off, all guns blazing. It don't matter. He'll say whatever. It don't matter. He gonna say whatever if you piss him off. But overall, the things he could touch on, ain't too many battle rappers can touch on. They can't like he could touch on Hebrew Israelites, Christianity, Islam, current events, politics, Satanism, Illuminati, LGBTQ. He can touch on all that, and literally can entertain you through all those subjects and conversations.
That's a
So
fact.
his knowledge and versatility of what is more than just battle rap. See what I'm saying? So I like that about him, that if you can get more. Look, even when it comes to investing, stuff like that, even when it comes to investing and stock, he dealing that type of stuff. You get what I'm saying? So I like the diversity of what he can do. And then my battle facts. The reason why I chose him is because he knew. He on the way. But yeah, my battle facts. He be doing the show over there with Harlem Legend co-host. Okay, my battle facts. He started out over here with me. You know what I'm saying? And that's one of my guys. I like him. We got so much in common. We think alike on a lot of levels. We see things the same. He down to earth. He ain't no clout chaser dude. He ain't trying. He gonna pop it real. He gonna stay genuine. He gonna try to make peace. He just one of those. He one of those dudes. Again, he remind me of me. He one of those friends that if it's a definition of a friend, that's one you can rely on as a friend. You get what I'm saying? The brother give you his last. The brother respectful, at the same time humble. He knowledgeable on a lot of levels. I'm older, so I like real stuff. You know what I'm saying? I ain't with the game type stuff. I ain't with a lot of fake stuff. So for the most part, as you can see, based upon what my Mount Rushmore consists of. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I like that. Like I have Caps is mandatory on Mount Rushmore. He mandatory. Just like I believe when it comes to battle rap blog, me and him mandatory. That's just some things just mandatory. Like no ifs and buts about it. Pop out the gate. Like for instance, let me throw this to you.
Okay.
What's your Mount Rushmore?
Now this one, like right now, who I look at right now of all time.
All time. Give me your battle rap, your Mount Rushmore battle rap bloggers of all time, and give me why. Who on there, and give me your why, just like I just did.
Well, I'm gonna put Jay Black up there.
Okay.
And the reason why, because he's the godfather of this. Like
that's not true though. You do know that, right?
Why isn't he?
Because Unbias, he started from Unbias channel. Unbias is actually the real godfather of battle rap blogging.
Oh, Chris Bias?
Angry Fan and Jay Black started from his channel.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, they started from his from his group. You know what's crazy? All jokes aside, what's crazy? I got to take that back. I just thought about something. I got to take that back. Now that you say so, I forgot all about that. I got to put him up there. Honestly, all jokes aside, I got to put him up there.
Who, Jay Black?
No, Unbiased. I got to put him up there.
Yeah, that's
so look, let me change that. I want to be real. I want to be real to your question. I want to be real to your question.
Okay. We talking all time.
All time. I got to be real to
All
your
right.
question.
Let's go.
So I'm gonna have to remove my battle facts off just because he knew, but I do like him. I like him a lot, and that's my guy. I like him.
Fine.
But so if I'm going to be true, I got to be honest to your question.
Okay.
That's what it'll be. Me. I'm gonna put it in order. I'm gonna really put it in real order. It'll be me. Then it'll be A-Dep second. Because again, I will go to him before I go to any other blogger thing because he have more content, more things to talk about.
Right.
So it'll be me 1, him 2, Caps 3, Unbiased 4. I have to put him there. Despite his rape case, I have to put him forth because I would say this about him. Not only is he the first, even though that don't mean nothing, that really don't mean nothing to me, but I can't take away the work that he do. Like his Untold Truths.
Yeah.
Stock drop. See, he creative, so he brings something different. So he got the stock drop, then he got the stock rise, then he got the Untold Truths.
Yeah.
So and then he's very charismatic and articulate with words. So I got to put him. You know what? Let me take this back. I got him 3, Caps 4. See, you asking me this on the spot. Now, since I look at it, it'll be me first. Here I come, Auntie. It'll be me first, A-Dep second, Unbiased third, because he bring more to the table than just battle rap.
Yeah.
To some degree. Like Cap just strictly battle rap. But yeah. See, Cap don't have little extra things with him. Cap just, he just battle rap. Like I say, Unbiased do the stock drop list.
Right.
He do the clipping and editing. Cap don't do none of that type of stuff. He don't put together videos. He don't do none of that. So it'll be him. He'll be 3. Caps will be 4. If I'm just being realistic.
Really?
Yeah, not because you put me on the spot at first, but now since I'm really thinking and really it'll be that. It'll be me first, A-Dep second, Unbiased 3, and Caps 4. As far as like my top bloggers.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say this because I didn't know that. If that's the case, if that was real, then I would do this. I would place Chris on by like history. These are just me paying homage. I would go with Jay Black. And the reason why, because that's the first person who I watch is Jay Black. With him, like just saying, not enough. Like, I like his blog. I used to like his blogging way back then. I can't say now. I'm not a fan of now, but back then, yeah. Jay Black, all time.
Okay.
Then after that, number two, I'm gonna go with Piper Boy, man. Shout out to Piper Boy. I like what he brings to the table, and me, like, he really matured a lot because he used to be ruthless, but now he's like more grown now. Like I like the maturity, but I like how he break down stuff. So I go to him for news, like I do, especially with the Tay-Rods. Like, shout out to both of them, but I have to put him at number 2. Then I would go and like I put Anger Fan now. I put Anger Fan. I'll go to Caps, and then I put Chris Unbiased. The reason why I ain't put you up there is because I feel like you're a level higher than them. So it's like you're in the lane of your own.
Thank you. I believe I'd be the same way sometimes. Keep it real.
So you're in the lead of your own.
Yeah.
That's the way that I look at it.
Right.
Look at it. You're not in there because your style of blogging,
yeah,
it's more so like you kind of like you got your own lane. You like how Cola is right now. That's for you. How Black Compass Media, period. Like they from your tree.
Right.
They from your tree. DME Detroit. I don't know if you want to acknowledge it, but that comes from your tree.
Right.
It comes from your tree. So you got a certain kind of blog. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Influence. The influence. Like when we talk about battle rap, I don't think no battle rap blog and battle rap history have the most influence that I bring in the game. Like how many bloggers I bought in is crazy. How many people came in as a result of my impact and come again? Yeah, that's why I said when you ask that, like, what's my Mount Rushmore? I'm like, am I including myself? Because it's like I don't really see myself in these brothers' category because, like I say, because of what I do bring to the table. And that's no disrespect to what they do, but I just know when I came to this game, I changed the dynamic of battle rap blogging forever. Like I really made them step their games up. I really made them do things they normally wasn't doing. Like this is already documented, recorded, everything. You know what I'm saying? Like I made them work, you know what I'm saying? And actually start being more creative, more competitive. Yeah. Without me, you don't have champion. I'm just keeping it real. That's a fact. It wasn't even champion before I got here. Champion came as a result of why I came in. They were trying to actually compete with what I was doing. This already proven, already documented everything. But what I bring to the table, bro, like I said, I can rap for real. I sing for real. I can do comedy for real. I really came from this life for real. I'm really in the Lord for real. I really can break this stuff down in a way it never been. It's just so much. Like again, I can show you clip out. Look, you know what's crazy about all these clips I show. I never asked nobody to do it. Like this is what people doing on their own. I never asked people to do these things. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And like I said, and you know, from this point to shooter, I always show love to everybody. I never coveted my position in battle rap to the point where I don't want people on my channel. I don't want nobody not getting to know you. I don't want nobody not watching you, not liking you. Yeah. Look, bro, I started this blog and stuff talking to the public and things like that. Man, I'm doing that all the time. You get what I'm saying? With just a cell phone. Remember, I'm doing it with a cell phone. Like, hey, who is this? You like video after video. You get what I'm saying? Like
that you dress like a judge, like, bro.
you get what I'm saying? But hey, because remember, I'm judging battle rap now. Right. So since I'm judging it, I went to the end. You know, at first I ain't have a judge robe. I had a choir robe. I had that choir robe. And then look, bro, I ain't even have a gavel. Remember, I had a piece of wood I found off of furniture, like. And I used to beat it real fast so people couldn't see it to know that it wasn't a gavel. You know what I'm saying? Right. You know what I'm saying?
Oh man.
You know what I'm saying? Crucial, my man. Look.
Like back then, man. Like, yo, I'm trying to tell you, bro. Back then, that's when battle rap was lit, bro.
Yeah, then all these corny dudes they start doing crazy stuff. You know, the wave was so crazy, right? The wave was so crazy. I had groups that, bro, even to this day, you still don't see as much people affected in this battle rap blogging like I do. Like you look in people comments, it's fake Battle Truth pages. I never seen a fake Angry Fan page. I never seen fake J Black pages. I see plenty Battle Truth fake pages, Battle Truth do-rag pages, Battle Truth road pages, Battle Truth hairline pages, Battle Truth gavel pages. I'm talking about just all type of, like, bro, and look, what's crazy, when I type up my name, Battle Truth, on YouTube, people then started Battle Truth with my content on it, of my videos, getting thousands. Look, wait, Deleted Gang, his whole thing started from that. I'm talking about literally getting thousands. Me and Sal was doing that yesterday. I was looking for something because I'm doing the YouTube shorts all the time now. And he was like, you ever heard of this person? He got a lot of your stuff on his channel and he get thousands of views and they your videos. I'm like, I never seen people start whole channels off of my stuff with all my material on it. Because they be knowing I don't be flagging and all that type of stuff. So they know that, like, Truth don't care, you know what I'm saying? And they literally got pages. You know what's crazy? When my page got took down, shouts out to my guy, Chosen One. Chosen One said, I got a laptop with like 200-300 of your videos on it. You want me to send you those? I'm like, you do, bro? He like, yeah, like, I got it. So he sent me the USB of 300 of my old videos, like, that. He said he had like hundreds of my videos. He sent me that with, like, I ain't even count all the videos on that, with a lot of my old material on them. I'm gonna upload them from my old channel that got deleted. So he had, you know, stuff like that. And I know John Real got all the videos to my old channel. I know John Real got it. I know Deleted Gang got it. I know Pretty Money got them. Man, I'm talking about, bro, I never saw it happen like that before. So I mean, it is what it is, man.
Like, I just feel like the blogging game has changed. Like, right now it's kind of watered down, but back then it was just too, like, it was so many people. So, like, even Angry Fan with that axe with that Undertaker. And then you had Piper Boy, like, man, he used to do the vocals, like, oh man, the Busy Bee, the Coffee Brown, like, dog, like that was battle rap. That was battle rap blogs. Right now, I don't know what this is. You got people doing spaces. I don't know. Salute to them, but that's what I miss. I miss the old battle rap.
Man, you know, battle rap is terrible when Verb has now become the damn commissioner of battle rap. It's over. It's over. When Verb, if Verb had become the commissioner of battle rap, it's over, man. It's over. But shouts out to all. You know, I like all the bloggers though. Like, for the most part, I like the Piper Boys. I like the Hip Hop Is Real. 15 minutes of fame. I like what they do. They don't really do blogs and all that stuff. They just do interviews, put out content. Yeah. So shouts out to everybody doing their thing. DME Detroit's. You know what I'm saying? The DME Detroits and the Black Compass them and all of them, you know what I'm saying? But it's my opinion, you know what I'm saying? Like a lot of other people have opinion. Certain people just, you know.
I'm gonna tell you one who is killing the game. And
hold on, Brooklyn Fever say, Truth, you seen Verb on Math Hoffa? He did it before, so he did another one. He been on Math Hoffa before, so.
Yeah,
man, y'all making me miss my basketball game. Plus, I got to attend to my auntie. She calling me, man. So I'll be back though. Shoot, I'm coming back. I'm coming back when the Lakers play because I got to cover them.
All right, let me say this though before
Go ahead.
The one blogger that I feel like killing the game is, and definitely on his way to the legendary status, is DNA Tooth. You can say,
he definitely one of those ones too that actually, I mean, he already stamped in his community. Everybody know him. He mentioned in battles. Once they start mentioning you in battles all the time and things like that, you already know you arrived. You get what I'm saying? He definitely do a lot of he work. He put in his work. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, he definitely and would be considered on some people Mount Rushmore based upon the content that he bring and things like that. So, yeah.
We got a problem, y'all. God damn, y'all.
I don't like that part. I don't like how he keep
Like,
blaspheming God. I don't like how he blasphemes God's name all the time. I could barely listen to it when he get to doing that type of stuff. But it is what it is. I gotta go. I hit you up when I'm a little later. I gotta get with my auntie now right quick. Take care.
Yo, fire.
My man.